First qualifier on the gate, Pants Pride, Red Dirt Flash, and Elm Grove Seahorse. There they go, off-end pacing, leaving out is Red Dirt Flash. Coming from the outside is Elm Grove Seahorse. Then the trailer, Pants Pride. It moved around the turn. The leader, Red Dirt Flash, in line to Jill's Barrio. Second is Elm Grove Seahorse. And the trailer is Pants Pride. So on the front end, by open lengths, early is Red Dirt Flash. Second, Elm Grove Seahorse. Then the trailer, Pants Pride. Quarters up 29 and 4/5. Leader is Red Dirt Flash. Second, Elm Grove Seahorse. Then the trailer is still Pants Pride. Down the stretch they come. They're in front of us first time round, led by Red Dirt Flash. Second, Elm Grove Seahorse. Then the trailer, Pants Pride. Halfway home, the leader is still Red Dirt Flash. Closing the gap. Second is Elm Grove Seahorse. Then the trailer, Pants Pride. Half's up in a minute. 3 move around turn. Leader is Red Dirt Flash. Second, Elm Grove Seahorse. Then the trailer, Pants Pride. Up the backstretch they go. Second and final time. Led by Red Dirt Flash. Second, Elm Grove Seahorse. Then the trailer, Pants Pride. 3/4 come next. The leader is still Red Dirt Flash. Second is Elm Grove Seahorse. Then the trailer, Pants Pride. 3/4 in 1:32 and 1/5, midway round the turn, the second and final time, led by Red Dirt Flash. Second, Elm Grove Seahorse. Then the trailer is Pants Pride. Down the stretch they come is Red Dirt Flash. In the middle, Elm Grove Seahorse. Here comes Pants Pride. Deep stretch now. The first qualifier lead is still Red Dirt Flash. Red Dirt Flash will go all the way. Second, Elm Grove Seahorse. Then third, Pants Pride. Time mile 2:04 and 1. Here's the official results from the first qualifier. Pants Pride was third, Red Dirt Flash the winner, Elm Grove Seahorse second, 29-4, 1 minute 3, 1:32 and 1, and time mile 2:04 and 1. Qualifier number 2 on the gate. Ocean View Chip, I Look Like Bumps. The Legend Continues, and Peach Pie Will Do. Back leaving the 2, I Look Like Bumps. There they go, off and trotting. The Legend Continues will leave. Ocean View Chip at the rail. And on the outside third is Peach Pie Will Do. Then the Triller, I Look Like Bumps. Off stride on the lead went the Legend Continues. Off stride in the 2-hole went Ocean View Chip. So the leader is Peach Pie Will Do in line to Gary Chapel. In the backfield second is I Look Like Bumps. Backed out trotting third. Ocean View Chip, and still on the run is the Legend Continues. Leader Peach Pie Will Do. Quarters up 30. 3 pairs open it up, and the leader by open lengths is Peach Pie Will Do. Second is I Look Like Bumps. Back down trotting third. The Legend Continues, and he goes on the run. Then fourth is Ocean View Chip. Down the stretch they come, and Peach Pie Will Do is halfway home for Gary Chapel. Second, I Look Like Bumps. Third, Ocean View Chip. Then the Legend Continues. Half was up in a minute. 3, leader Peach Pie Will Do. Second, I Look Like Bumps. Third, Ocean View Chip. Then the Triller, the Legend Continues. The backstretch they go, led by Peach Pie Will Do. Second is I Look Like Bumps. Third, Ocean View Chip. And off stride in the backfield went the Legend Continues. And down the stretch they come, and Peach Pie Will Do is down the stretch. Second, I Look Like Bumps. Ocean View Chip third. Then the Trailer is the Legend Continues. It's all Peach Pie Will Do for Gary Chapel. Second is I Look Like Bumps. Then third, Ocean View Chip. Time mile 2:02 and 4. Rundown from the second qualifier. Ocean View Chip third. I Look Like Bomb second. Southwind Arturo scratch. The Legend continues fourth. And Peach Pie Will Do was the winner. 30 and 3, 1 minute 3, 132 and 1, and time mile 202 and 4. Third and final qualifier on the gate. Dreaming of Harry, Checkers Pride, and Lachlan on the Beach. There they go. Off and pacing, leaving out Checkers Pride. Second is Lachlan on the Beach. Then the Triller is Dreaming of Harry. The move around the turn, the leader is Checkers Pride. Second is Lachlan on the Beach. Then the Triller, Dreaming of Harry. Off the pack's just to go, led by Checkers Pride in line to Dave Dowling. Second is Lachlan on the Beach. Then the Triller, Dreaming of Harry. quarters up 29. At 4/5, leaders Checkers Pride, second Lachlan on the Beach, then the Triller Dreaming of Harry. Down the stretch they come. They're coming in front of us first time round, led by Checkers Pride, second Lachlan on the Beach, and the gapped out Triller is Dreaming of Harry. Halfway home, led by Checkers Pride, second Lachlan on the Beach, Triller Dreaming of Harry. Half's up 59-3, led by Checkers Pride. Second is Lachlan on the Beach, then the Triller Dreaming of Harry. Move around the turn. They swing to the backstretch now for the second and final time, led by Checkers Pride. She opens up a couple. Second is Lachlan on the Beach, then the Triller Dreaming of Harry. 3/4 led by Checkers Pride. 3/4 was up in 1:29-3, led by Checkers Pride. Here comes Lachlan on the Beach now coming after her, and in the backfield is Dreaming of Harry. Down the stretch they come. At the rail, Checkers Pride. Outside, Lachlan on the Beach, then Dreaming of Harry. Off stride went Lachlan on the Beach. Then Checkers Pride at the rail. Lachlan on the Beach came back on to win. Checkers Pride second, then third, Dreaming of Harry. Time of mile 1:58-4. is the rundown from the third qualifier. Dreaming of Harry was third, Checkers Pride second, and Lachlan on the Beach the winner. 29-4, 59-3, 129-3, time mile 158-4. Following horses did not qualify: Ocean View Chip, The Legend Continues, Dreaming of Harry, and Lachlan on the Beach.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2.
come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the beautiful Charlottetown Driving Park. Hello everyone, I'm Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. We had a little rain overnight, overcast this morning, but it turned in to be a pretty nice afternoon here in Charlottetown. The sun's out, the track looks like it's in good shape for a baker's dozen tonight. We got 13 races. The feature comes up in race 12. It's a field of 6, and we have 2 Gold Cup and Saucer horses in that class tonight, and they both leave 1 and 2. Time to Dance has the rail for Mark Campbell. Last race in the Gold Cup and Saucer, that $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. He had the 8-hole. He ended up 7th by 13. Paced a real nice trip in 52 and 4, but just never really get into the mile. And so he's back in preferred one here, action and from the rail tonight. I think Campbell's going to go right down the road. Bet him again. Leaving from post 2, they raced super in the Gold Cup and Saucer, finishing 4th for Red Doucette and trainer Jeff Lilly. Lilly had this guy on his toes last week, and he was just sharp as could be. Paced a mile in 52 flat. 28 and change he closed it out, and Jason Hughes gets the call tonight. Rose Run Quest has post 3 for Adam Murner. Bugsy McGuire, Kenny Murphy post 4. A Moonrider post 5 for Mark Bradley, and David Dowling rounds out this strong field of 6 with Mantario. So that's the feature in race 12, and we also got the Filly Mare preferred mares in race 4. But before we get to all that, let's send it up to track announcer Vance Cameron for tonight's program and equipment changes.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 36 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 20 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race, number 5, Neptune Sealster, removing the tongue tie. Next change, go to race number 3. The 2-entry West Coast Kid. In the ownership, you can omit Alan McGuigan and add Colton Profit. Next change, go to race number 5, featuring the first of 2 super high 5s. In the 5th race, number 5, Good Eye Hawkeye, adding a gating strap on the left side. The final change on tonight's program comes up in race number 7. In the 7th race, scratch number 1, Spack Jarrow, he will not go. Race 7, scratch number 1, Spack Jarrow. That's going to wrap up the changes on tonight's race program. The first race post time is set for 6 o'clock. That's in 26 minutes. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes on the Race Day broadcast desk to set up the betting menu and promotional plays.
Thank you very much, Vance. Red Shores is pleased to offer the new Early Pick 4 with a $500 guarantee pool beginning on race 2. The Super High 5 is on race 5, and again on race 13 with a low 15% takeout. And on track guest, the Pick 5 starts in race number 6, and ballots must be in before the start of race number 6. And the ballots are located inside the front cover of tonight's program. The jackpot is $500, and you can also tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race. And welcome to our HBI players. We appreciate your business. You can use your account right here at the track with our free Wi-Fi and Beat the Lines. And you can wager online through HBIBet.com. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the playing of our national anthem.
to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. As I mentioned earlier, to kick things off, we have a 13-dash program. The feature comes up in race 12, and it's a action-packed field. It's going to be an exciting race with the Time to Dance and Bet 'em Again raced in last week's Gold Cup and Saucer. Indigo and the Preferred tonight. They drew 1-2. I think they're going to sit 1-2, and I think that's the way it's going to play out in that feature race. We also have the Filly Mare Preferred coming up in race 4, and it's an excellent field as well. And we got a lot of ways to play the horses here tonight. We have the on-track pick 5, which kicks off in race 6. The ballots are inside the front cover of tonight's program. Fill them out, and if you have all 5 correct, the jackpot is $500. We also have the Wild Horses tag, super high fives coming up in race 5 and 13, and we have a couple pick 4s on the program. The early pick 4, that's what we're going to focus on here. It comes up in race 2, and I'm going to kick things off with the 2-year-old gelding by Better Than Cheddar on the rail. I like Salzbrook, Ian, and Adam Murner to get the job done in that second race. That first and only start was a real dandy. It made a break leave and spotted the field 10 lengths and still circled the field to win by 3 and change in 157 and 3, 28 seconds closing quarter. Jamie Smith, the trainer, and Adam Murner gets the call tonight, so a live mount for Murner in that to kick off the pick 4 in race 2. I like Salzbrook, Ian, the 1. And then in race 3 tonight, I'm going to go with the 4, Soul Assassin. He's a 3-year-old gelding by Malicious, and he's in against some aged horses, but off that trip last week in Charlottetown in an A-stag, hard to ignore. He was 4th, only beaten 3/4 of a length in race time in 154 and 2 for driver David Dowling and trainer Earl Watts. So I'm going to go with the 4 in there in that second leg, race 3. And then in race 4, I'm going to go with the 2, Ace 44 Dome and Jason Hughes. He is the trainer and driver, and she finished 4th in the birthplace of Confederation Series during Old Home Week. Race time in 54 and 2, 27 and 2 closing quarter. She was sharp on that night, but just drew the outside post, so she draws into post 2. She was a winner of the start prior to that, right on the front end at 54 and 1 in her elimination for that series. And so I can see Hughes rolling her off the gate here tonight and going right down the road, and so I like her in race 4, the third leg. I like the 2. And then in race 5, to close things out, I'm going to go right back to the rail. Hard to ignore that last trip from Acrobat, Hanover, and Mark Campbell. Lenny Myers, the trainer, a winner in 54 and change. Closed it out 27 and 4, and that was at that 15:51 level. Jumps up 1 level here tonight, but similar field, and has the rail to boot. So I'm looking for Campbell to work out a stalking trip just like he did last time from the rail. He got away 4th and got some room late in the stretch and circled the field in the late stretch to get it done. It was a real eye-catching performance from Acrobat Hanover, so I like him to round out my pick 4 ticket. I'm going to go 1-4-2-1. Post-time picks like 1-4-3-1. We're about 11 minutes away from race number 1, and I'll be back after the post-parade to pick up my top choices.
The first race pacers and their drivers have entered the track for the post parade. Impeccable Shadow 1, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated, and Melissa Rennie. Melissa does the training out of Werner Drives. Tobin's Roland 2 is owned by Maura Kerr of Greenfield, Nova Scotia, trained by Mike McGuigan. Mark Bradley catch driving. Morian Bay number 3, owned by Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River, trained by Wade Sorey. Kenny Murphy driving. For the Legend Hanover, owned by Josh McDonald, Mark McDonald, Jamie Whalen, and Aaron Carver, trained by Mike McGuigan. Jason Hughes catch drives. 5 is Neptune Sealster, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson, trained by Mickey Gallant. Tonight, Mark Campbell. Here comes Emmett number 6, owned and trained by Melvin Gamester of Hunter River. Dale Spence driving. 7, Mr. Stanley, owned by Angus and John Burt, Morris McCabe, and Wayne McPherson. Harold Shepard training and driving. Number 8 is Woodmere Gaelic, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's first race. This is Race Day, live from Charlottetown. Kurt Hughes is next with a look at the Race 1 contenders.
Okay, out onto the track we go here for the Saturday night opener, and we're going to get a look at the Legend Hanover, owned by Josh McDonald, Mark McDonald, Jamie Whalen, and Aaron Carver. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Some Beach Somewhere. Jason Hughes gets the call for trainer Mike McGuigan. A nice trip in the Charlottetown debut last time out. Maybe a little heavy on the gas pedal early in that mile, 28.56 and 2. Got a little tired late in the mile, ended up third, only beaten 2 lengths, race timed in 56 and 1. A sharp qualifier as well for McGuigan, 57-3, 28 seconds closing quarter. So I'm looking for a little better rated mile here tonight from the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. And if they can rate a nice mile here tonight, I can see him landing in the winner's circle after this race. So I like the Legend Hanover to get it done here in race number 1, 2-5 currently. Beautiful evening here in Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. 20 degrees. Track is fast. And for today's first race, we have daily double exactor superfecta tractor wagering win place show, and that wild horses tag. The jackpot is $25. And for my exactor play here tonight, I'm going to put in Morian Bay for second, a 3-year-old gelding by Tobago Cays, owned by Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River PEI. Wade Sorey is the trainer, and Kenny Murphy doing the drive. And Austin Sorey in the seat last time out to a nice 4th place finish in a Joe O'Brien grassroots. 156 and 1 was that mile, 28 and 4 closing quarter. 1 win from 12 starts so far this season, but a nice 3rd and a B prior to that. Tells me this guy can hit the ticket here tonight, and I like him for 2nd. I think he's going to get a good trip following the Legend Hanover here tonight. 5-1 currently. And now we're going to get a quick look at Impeccable Shadow on the rail for Adam Murner and trainer Melissa Rennie. This is a sharp-looking 2-year-old son by Shadow Play. One win from 2 starts. That win in the PEI Colt Stake. Right down the highway for Murner from post 3, 58-4, 29-1 closing quarter. Made a break there down at the bottom of the line there, but a nice qualifier bouncing back 58-4. So Rennie and Murner got this guy ironed out. The rail here tonight. I think he could be part of the Triactor ticket. Currently 7-2 on the board. The first of 13 lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate on this beautiful Saturday evening. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Impeccable Shadow, Tobin's Roland, Morian Bay, The Legend Hanover, Neptune Sealster, Here Comes Emmett, Mr. Stanley, Woodmere Gaelic outside. They're on the gate, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing, The Legend Hanover leaves out. Morian Bay is second to the turn at the rail. Impeccable Shadow will get there third. Racing from fourth as they move round the turn is Tobin's Roland. From the outside fifth is Mr. Stanley. Away sixth, Neptune Sealster. Then Here Comes Emmett is seventh and Woodmere Gaelic eighth. On the backstretch for the first time, going to the opening quarter, that's The Legend Hanover for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes, quarter pole leading. Morian Bay tucked away in the 2-hole, racing alone in third, Impeccable Shadow. Fourth is Tobin's Roland. Now fifth is Mr. Stanley. Racing from sixth is Neptune Sealster. Here Comes Emmett is seventh, trailing eighth. That's Woodmere Gaelic. 29-3 was the opening quarter, and off the turn they come and straighten down the stretch, and they're in straight alignment. Led to the half mile by The Legend Hanover. Morian Bay gets the 2-hole ride, racing from third, Impeccable Shadow fourth. Tobin's Roland, Mr. Stanley fifth. Neptune Sealster is sixth. Here comes Emmett seventh. On the outside, the trailer, Woodmere Gaelic, 59-3. and 3 over to the opening half mile. Onward they go to the 5/8 next. Then the unchallenged leader, the Legend Hanover. Morian Bay second. Oh, they get scattered in the backfield here. Up the backstretch they go, and coming out from third, that's Impeccable Shadow. All alone in fourth is Tobin's Roland. Woodmere Gellick now fifth. Racing sixth, that's Here Comes Emmett. Then it's Neptune Sealster and Mr. Stanley on by 3/4 in 1:29 flat. They're on the turn for the final time, approaching the 7/8, and the Legend Hanover bringing them home. Morian Bay is second. On the outside, Impeccable Shadow third. Down the stretch they come. The Legend Hanover looks to take the Blue Knight all the way here in the Saturday night opener. Morian Bay held second. Impeccable Shadow third. The time for the mile in 1:57 and 1.
Okay, we're getting a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here in race number 1. A well-rated mile here by Jason Hughes with the Legend Hanover down to the quarter, 29 and 3. They kept on rolling, 59 and 3, 129. Pretty soft fractions for this level of horses, and they throw a last quarter at them, 28 and 1 for an easy victory here in 1:57 and 1. Maureen Bay and Kenny Murphy pounced off the wings as well, just as I thought they would, and track along in that 2-hole with the 1 Impeccable Shadow and Murner sitting 3. It's at 4-3-1, and that's how it finished, 4-3-1 here in race 1. Murner made a bid there around the last turn, but Maureen Bay fended off that challenge to hold on to the play spot here. But it is the Legend Hanover and the Blue Knight to open things up here on Saturday night.
Couple of legends coming back to the winner's circle. Of course, it's the Legend Hanover and the Legend Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. The Legend Hanover arriving at the first race winner's circle, pacing gelding the 4-year-old son of Some Beach Somewhere. It's off the Sports Writer Dam, This or That Hanover, owned by Josh McDonald, Mark McDonald, Jamie Whalen, and Aaron Carver. Trained by Mike McGuigan, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes got a catch driving call to the winner's circle. Time for the mile in 1:57 and 1. The Legend Hanover opens up a Saturday night in Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results now in the first race. Impeccable Shadow third, Tobin's Roland fourth, Morian Bay second, the Legend Hanover the race winner. Neptune Sealster was seventh. Here comes Emmett sixth. Mr. Stanley did not finish, and Woodmere Gaelic fifth. 29 and 3, 59 and 3, 129, and the mile 157 and 1. In review, 342, 176 did not finish 5. The Legend Hanover paid $2.50 to win. The exactor was $8, triactor $26.20, and the superfecta $11.29.
Meal and deal coming in September. Beef tenderloin, bacon wrapped scallops, and dessert 4:30 p.m. to 7 p.m. Fridays in September. Red's Gold Cup Lounge $19.95 plus tax, and Rewards Club members they get $10 in free play or match play.
Salzburgian on the second race post parade, owned by Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith, Adam Werner driving. Midnight McNeil number 2 is owned by Gregory Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine. Chris Davies training, Kenny Murphy drives. Salzburg River 3 is owned by Miles Heffernan Sr. of Montague, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Tonight, Greg Bailey. Ford, Cordy's last foal, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Five is Windermere Kirk, Mark Bradley driving for owner-trainer Paul Doyle, Charlottetown. 6 is Tobago Paradise, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel, trained by Gordy Hennessy. Tonight, Mark Campbell catch drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the second. Evening post times have moved to 6 p.m. For all the official post times, go to Redshores.ca.
There's a look at that tight place photo in our opener with Morian Bay and impeccable Shadow Mooring Bay just hanging on to the place spot by a nose at the wire. Okay, out on the track we go here for race 2. Just 3 minutes to post. Exacta, Superfecta, Triactor wagering, and we're kicking off the early pick 4 in here, and I'm landing on the 1 in here. Salzbrook Ian. This is a 2-year-old gelding by Better Than Cheddar. Murner gets the call here tonight. Jamie Smith, the trainer. How about that debut? Although he made a break and spotted them 10 lengths, what an incredible rally to win by 3 1/4 lengths. Race timed on that day 1:57 and 3, closing quarter 28 flat. What an excellent recovery from this guy in his debut. So he is perfect so far in his young career, 1 for 1, even though he made that break. So if Murder can keep him flat here tonight, I can see him going right back to the winner's circle again tonight off that trip. He had a nice qualifier there off that break where he sat the 2-hole and finished first by a nose, 2 minutes flat, 29-1 closing quarters. So I'm sure Jamie Smith has this guy ironed out, and hopefully he goes all the way here for me tonight and gets it done. 1-9 currently. And now we're getting a great look at Kenny Murphy scoring down at Midnight McNeil here. You're getting a look at the screen right now. A great shot of him scoring down for Kenny Murphy. Midnight McNeil, owned by Gregory Kirby, Sydney and Nathaniel Smith, Holden, Maine. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Tobago Kays, and Chris Davies is the trainer. Corey McPherson in the bike last time out, and this guy also made a break last time out. He ended up finishing second, DQ'd to 7th, but still a nice mile of 1:59 and 1. Off that trip, I have to put him in for part of the ticket here tonight. I like him for second on my ticket. He's currently 9-2. And to round out my triactor, a bit of a long shot here. Salzbrook Ripper, the 3. Greg Bailey will do the driving for trainer Kenny Wilkie. Miles Heffernan of Montague is the owner. 3-year-old colt by Big Jim. Shows the trip there in 59 and 3, 2 back, and then made that break last time out. So I'm looking for a bounce back effort from this 3-year-old colt. And I can see him finishing third on my ticket just off those last couple lines. So he is currently 39-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race number 2. Good field of 6, 1-9 right now on Salisbrook Ian, and we'll see if he can go 2 for 2 in his young career. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Salisbrook Ian, Midnight McNeil, Salisbrook Ripper, Gordy's Last Fall, Windermere Kirk, and Tobago Paradise at the top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. Midnight McNeil leaving out alongside Gordy's Last Fall towards the rail. That is Salisbrook Ian, the third one to the turn. From the outside, fourth is Windermere Kirk. Then away fifth on the outside, Tobago Paradise. And the trailer, Salisbrook Ripper. On the backstretch they go. Midnight McNeil for Kenny Murphy, clear by 3 early. Gordy's Last Pole got away second, dropping in to be third. That's Windermere Kirk racing from fourth. It's Salisbrook Ian. Tobago Paradise moved into fifth, trailing the field. Salisbrook Ripper over to the opening quarter, and it's Midnight McNeil in control. Gordy's Last Foals in the 2-hole, racing from third. That's Windermere Kirk, 29 and 4 was the quarter. Racing fourth is Salisbrook Ian. Off stride. In at the back, that is Tobago Paradise. Down the stretch they come, arriving next at the midway point, led by Midnight McNeil. Racing second is Gordy's Last Pole. Windermere Kirk in third. Fourth, that is Salisbrook Ian. Racing from fifth is Salisbrook Ripper. And trailing the field, that is Tobago Paradise. 1 minute and 1/5 for the half mile. Arriving next at the 5/8, the leader, Midnight McNeil. Second is Gordy's Last Pole. Here comes Salisbrook Ian, now moving third. Fourth is Windermere Kirk. Salisbrook Ripper has fifth. In the backfield, Tobago Paradise, the trailer, 3/4 coming next. Midnight McNeil getting him there. Salisbrook Ian has moved into second. Racing from third is Gordy's Last Pole. Salisbrook Ripper takes over fourth. Then in fifth on the turn is Windermere Kirk. 3/4 into 1. 29 and 3, and they turn for home. Midnight McNeil at the rail. To his outside, racing second, that's Salisbrook Ian as they come down the stretch now. And Salisbrook Ian will go on to win for Adam Murner. Second, that'll be Midnight McNeil. Up for third is Salisbrook Ripper. 1:58 and 2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 2. And after watching Kenny Murphy score Midnight McNeil down prior to the race, we had a hunch he was going to go right down the road here tonight. And he got the fractions 29 and 4, half in a minute, 1/5, 129 and 3. Murner bided his time there, sitting fourth early on. He made his move just past the half, and he circles up to get the lead here in late stretch to get it done. 1:58 and 2, and this guy remains perfect in his young career now, 2 for 2. And Jamie Smith did a great job. This guy looked good here tonight and gets it done in race 2. And the winning triactor here unofficially is 1, 2, 3 here in the second.
Salzburg Ian arriving at the second race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding, 2-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar, is from the Real Darters Dam, Atlanta Girl, owned by Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith and driven to victory by Adam Murner. The mile in 1:58 and 2. Salzburg Ian delivers in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springville, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to windermerefarmspei.weebly.com for more information.
Here's the official results in the second. Salzburg Ian the winner, Midnight McNeil second, Salzburg Ripper third, Gordy's Last Foal fourth, Windermere Kirk fifth, Tobago Paradise sixth. They went 29 and 4, 1 minute 1, 129 and 3, and the mile time 1:58 and 2. In review 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Salzburg Ian 210. The exactor $3, triactor $11.70, superfecta $4.41, the early double $2.70.
And Windermere Farms is also proud to announce the return of trotting stallion Muscle Through It for the 2023 breeding season, sporting a perfect record, getting his offspring to the races in his first crop. Muscle Through It will join Somewhere Fancy, Source of Pride, and Malicious at Windermere Farms next season. Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstands, simulcast theater, or the casino. You can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through hbibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. There's a quick look at our selections for the upcoming third race. Having a good night so far. 2 ice cold tickets to start it out. Hopefully it continues here in the third. I'm going to go with a 4-6-1 in here. I like Soul Assassin on top of JK's Pilot and Benita's Sunshine. Post time picks looks a 4-6-5. Classifiers chase going with 4-5-6. Post break coming up next.
Bonita's Sunshine on the third race parade is owned by Boyd White of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. 2 West Coast Kid owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Colton Profit, and Philip Kelly. Philip does the training, Kenny Arsenault drives. 3 Grandad Legend owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Barry McLeod, trained by Thane Arsenault, Jason Hughes. 4 Soul Assassin owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson and Roger Burns, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. 5 is Roland Doubles, owned by Everett Hansen from Majorville, and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained and driven by Jules Barrio. Number 6, JK's Pilot, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, tonight Mark Campbell. 7 Tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy, Adam Murner. 8 Luigi Bazzacco is owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington, trained and driven by Stephen Murphy. 5 minutes wagering time on the third. It's a special night tonight for Laurel Drake. Laurel is leaving for St. Francis Xavier University next week in Nova Scotia. She's in the top of the park tonight with her parents and brother John. Here's a picture of Laurel with her horse Essex. They also had a great old home week. Wishing you all the best, Laurel, from all of us here at Red Shores.
Okay, out onto the track we go here for race 3. Just 4 minutes to post, and there is my top choice on the screen right now. It's a 3-year-old gelding by Malicious. It is Soul Assassin. David Dowling doing the driver for trainer Earl Watts. How about that trip last time out here in Charlottetown during Old Home Week? 4th, only beaten 3/4 of a length. Race timed in 1:54 and 2. A real nice trip. 30 flat closing quarter. Only 1 win from 11 starts this season. A real good season last year, 9 for 10 in the top 3 with over 24,000, closing in on 36,000 life. Soul Assassin is, and he's got some nice lines there for having only 1 win. It's kind of a shame for this colt. He's been putting together some real nice miles, and I think he could add to that win column here tonight. I got him on top of my ticket, 6-5 currently. This guy's been pretty good since coming to the island. 2 seconds and a third in his 3 island starts. That is the 6 JK's Pilot, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast. Mark Campbell going to do the driving tonight for trainer Jeff Holmes. Second by a neck in his latest from post 8. Busted off the wings, got a good 2-hole ride, and was race timed in 56 and 1:29 seconds flat closing quarter. Second by a length in that second last start, 57 and 1 with a 28 and 2 closing quarter. So this guy is ready to go here tonight. He looks good scoring down for Campbell, and I could see him finishing right there at the wire again this week. He's going to be close to winning this race, and maybe a little better price than the 6-5. You're getting a little better price, I should say. 9-5 currently on the 6 JK's Pilot. How about a long shot play here in race number 3? There it is right there, the 1. Bonita's Sunshine coming off that win in his latest 57 and 2. A winner by head for trainer Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy, and owner Boyd White of Charlottetown. He was good. And he was good to start prior to that, too, finishing 3rd, rallying from 7/10 at the quarter. Race timed in 57 and 3. This is a real nice horse. And he's got the rail here tonight, so he is definitely an option if you don't want to play the favorites in here. 9-1 currently. 9-1 right now on Benita's Sunshine. West Coast Kid, 28-1. Grand Ave Legend, 8-1. 7-5 right now on Soul Assassin. Rolling doubles from post 5, 3-1. Great to see Barrio back on the bike. Gilles Barrio is back here tonight, and it's just great to see him back on the track following that accident just a couple weeks ago. JK's Pilot from post 6, currently 2-1. Tradition, the 7, 10-1, and 19-1 right now on Luigi Bazzacco. We're getting close here in the third. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race number 3. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Bonita Sunshine, West Coast Kid, Grand Ave Legend, Soul Assassin, Rolling Doubles, JK's Pilot, Tradition, and Luigi Bazzacco is outside. They're on the gate, and the gate is at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing Bonita Sunshine along the rail is leaving out. West Coast Kid is second, coming up third. Soul Assassin, and way wide on the turn is JK's Pilot fourth. Grand Ave Legend away fifth, between horses six. That's Rolling Doubles. Then 7 Tradition, and trailing the field, Luigi Bazzacco. On the backstretch, Bonita Sunshine, the leader. Up and out of now on the outside. Here is Soul Assassin going under some David Dowling urging to clear the lead on by the quarter. Bonita Sunshine is second, West Coast Kid third, now fourth. That's JK's Pilot. The quarter was 28 and 3, and there goes JK's Pilot underway from fourth. Rolling Doubles is fifth. Tradition takes over sixth. Seventh is Grand Ave Legend, and the trailer, that is Luigi Bazzacco. The backfield in motion as they arrive at the opening half mile. Soul Assassin getting them there. First up, second, that is JK's Pilot. At the rail, third, Bonita Sunshine. Second over fourth, a Rolling Doubles. On the cones, fifth is West Coast Kid. Racing sixth and third over Tradition. Then at the rail, Grand Ave Legend. And on the outside, Luigi Bazzacco. There's 4 in, there's 4 out. The half mile, 58 seconds flat. They're going to 3/4 next. Soul Assassin, the leader. JK's Pilot, the challenger, racing third. Out there, 3 high comes Tradition. All they're well grouped in here. 3/4 up in 1. 27 and 4. They're rounding the turn for the second and the final time now, with an 1/8 of a mile to come. Soul Assassin, the leader. JK's Pilot came early, hanging around late. Bonita Sunshine third. Tradition way wide fourth. To the wire they come next, and it's Soul Assassin for David Dowling. Second is JK's Pilot. Bonita Sunshine third, the mile in 1:57 and 1.
Well, we talked about this guy in the pre-race here as we get a look at the universe in slow-mo, and that was David Dowling and Soul Assassin. I mentioned he was a little shy in the win column this year, just 1 for 11 off the miles he's been pacing. He deserves a few more wins than he has and I thought he could get it done here tonight, and he does deliver here. Dowling put him right on the front. Fractions 28 and 3, half 58, 127 and 4, and they're coming at him on both sides with JK's Pilot. He's been good here since coming to the island. A gutsy first over effort from him, but Soul Assassin digs in deep here and fends off the challenge from JK's Pilot, getting it done. Time of the mile 157 and 1. Campbell and JK's Pilot, another great trip here. They get the deuce, and Benita's Sunshine left well off the rail for Murphy, and they do get the show dough. So it is 4-6-1 here in race 3.
Soul Assassin arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay facing gelding, he's 3 by Malicious from the Camelot Dam Mystic Eyes. Owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson and Roger Burns, trained by Earl Watts. Driven to victory by David Dowling. The mile of 157 and 1 becomes a new pacing record for Soul Assassin in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results now from the third race. Bonita Sunshine, 3rd. West Coast Kid was 4th. Grand Ave Legend, 8th. Soul Assassin, the race winner. Roland Doubles, 5th. JK's Pilot was 2nd. Tradition finished 6th. Luigi Bizzacco finished 7th. The fractions of 28 and 3. 58, 127 and 4, and the mile in 157 and 1. In review, 348. 152, 67. Soul Assassin paid $340 to win. The exactor was $1080, triactor $3560, and the superfecta $2767.
Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. It's an exclusive play for on-track customers, and you can tag your ticket for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race. And the Wild Horses tag is an Instapick ticket for on-track customers only. So ask your seller to tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. Okay, we're about 7 away here from race 4 here at Red Shores, and there's a look at our selections for the upcoming 4th race. I'm going to go with a 2-3-5. Post time picks like 3-2-5 along with classifier's choice. They're also on board with a 3-2-5 in here. This is the Filly Mare Preferred 1 Pacer. Should be a good race. Stay tuned. Post break coming next.
Fourth race is the Happy 70th BL. They're at the center field judges stand on this Saturday night. Here's the 4th race on parade. Number 1, Better Be in Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle, trained by Brendan Mullen, driven by Dale Spence. 2 is Ace 44 Dome, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 'Share the Moment wears number 3, owned by Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and the A1 Stable, trained by Bo Ford, Gilles Burial. Lady Like number 4 is owned by Debbie Eldman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Campbell catch drives. 5 is Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Watts, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale, trained and driven by David Dowling. 6 is You Bet I'm a Good One, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlatos. Jeff is the trainer. Mark Bradley's in the sulky. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's 4th race. Closing in 5 minutes. Don't miss the Stakes Sunday Supercard. Tomorrow afternoon, Summerside. First post, 1 o'clock.
This island, it's a place of new discoveries that's been waiting here for you. In every breath of wind and grain of sand, one island voice speaks through. This is a land of adventures, big and small, and quiet moments to wonder at the beauty of it all. This place, this island, it's for you and for me. This place, this island, it's where your spirit can be free. Come find your island. Prince Edward Island.
Okay, out onto the track we go here for race 4, just 4 minutes to post. It is the Filly Mares Preferred 1, and it is also Happy 70th BL Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner, and I think the winner is going to be this mare on the screen right now. That is the 2 Ace 44 Dome, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver, a winner 2 back in their Birthplace of Confederation Series elimination there, right down the road from the rail, 54-1 over Dreamfair, Zenfire, and Atlantic Star. Dreamfair, Zenfire drew in to the rail in the final, and she goes right down the road, and Jason didn't have as much luck with Ace 44 Dome, drawing 6 in that final. Got away 4th, still raced really good though, finished 4th, race time 54-2, 27-2 closing quarter. These mares are all pretty equal. It just depends on who draws the inside. And so this week, Ace 44 Dome draws post 2, and I think the Blue Knight can go right down the road with her here tonight. Real good price at 7-2. And now we're getting a look at the 3 Share the Moment. Right next door, a 4-year-old mare by Control the Moment, owned by Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and the A1 stable, Beau Ford, the trainer, and Gilles Barrio back in the bike. And I would have put her on top only. I'm looking at that start in True in that Atlantic Mares where she cut it all out. Ace 44 Dome sat on her back and was able to beat her down the stretch there in 52 and 3. So I elected to go with the 2. But this mare here could get it done as well. Share the Moment putting together a pretty nice summer here on the island. If you look down the starts in the last 7, hasn't finished out of the top 2 wins and 5 seconds. That second last time out was a real nice mile, finishing a bang up second to Dream Fair Zenfire, 53 and 2 for Jody Jamieson, 27 seconds closing quarter. Nice mare. And right now the current favorite at 6-5. And I thought this mare went a real nice trip in that final last week of the Birthplace of Confederation Series. She had the dreaded outside post 8. Got away 7 by 9 at the half. That is the 5, Tobin's Brownie. She rallied to be third. Race timed in 1:54 and 1 for David Dowling. 27 and 3 closing quarter. I thought it was just a real incredible mile from post 8 to be able to hit the ticket in that final. So I like her as well. She's got the talent to get it done. How about that trip 2 back, wiring the field 53 and 3 in her elimination. So she's got the talent to get it done as well. As I mentioned, it just depends on the draw with these mares. They're all pretty even. Currently 4-1 on the 5, Tobin's Brownie. Other mares in the field, pretty talented as well. Better Be in Love putting together a real good season. Dale Spence on the rail, currently 13-1 winner, 3 back in 54 and change, 27 and 4 closing quarters. So a real nice mare on the rail here tonight. Better Be in Love, and also Ladylike leaving from post 4, second last time out for David Dowling and Colin Johnson, 55. In their Birthplace of Confederation consolation. So she's a real nice mare. She's been racing the top mares all summer long as well. She's 7-2 right now, and You Bet 'Em a Good One. Putting together a pretty nice summer here as well. A winner 3 back, and then raced the Birthplace of Confederation Series. Finished third by a half length in her elimination, 53 and 3, a nice trip, and 5th in the final, 54 and 2. She's just stuck with the outside here tonight. Post 6, 13-1. That's going to hurt her chances in here. But a great group of mares here in race 4. Okay, Filly Mare Preferred Pacers lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the Happy 70th BL Pace. They'll be trackside with the winners. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Well, Kirk, I've got Kevin and Tracy in the booth, so you're going to get a look at the fourth from the best seat in the house. And we'd like to welcome Ken from Ontario with his sister Julia, and they're with Jason and Connie. They're on the tarmac. Welcome to Charlottetown and a Charlottetown Saturday night of harness racing. Here's the fourth up on the gate, and it's post time. The rough end pacing all but the three. Share the Moment is on the run getting out. Ace 44 Dome is going to the lead. Second is Better Be in Love. Back down pacing third is Share the Moment. Now fourth is Ladylike. That's Tobin's Brownie fifth, and trailing the field, that's You Bet I'm a Good One. They go to the opening quarter led by Ace 44 Dome. In line to the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Second, that's Better Be in Love. Closing up now third, that's Share the Moment. Racing fourth, on the cones is Ladylike. Then it's Tobin's Brownie fifth, trailing the field. You Bet I'm a Good One, a solid beginning. 28 and 1 was the quarter. On by the 3/8 pole, and it's Ace 44 Dome, the fraction setter. The two-hole ride belongs to Better Be in Love. Racing third, Share the Moment. Ladylike is tipping out fourth. Tobin's Brownie is following out fifth. Trailing the field, You Bet I'm a Good One. Halfway home with Ace 44 Dome. 57 and 1. Midway round the paddock turn for the second time. Leading at 5/8, Ace 44 Dome. In at the rail, Better Be in Love second. First up on the outside third. Ladylike is underway. Now trapped in fourth to Share the Moment. Tobin's Brownie on the outside fifth. Trailing the field, but not out of it. You Bet I'm a Good One by the three-quarters. Tobin's Brownie has gone off stride by the three-quarters in 1:25 and 4. Shade more than an 8 left to go, and that's Ace 44 Dome homeward bound. Racing from second to the outside, Better Be in Love. Ladylike third, Share the Moment fourth. On the wire next, here's Better Be in Love. Has upset them for Dale Spence. Second is Ace 44 Dome. Third is Ladylike. What a trip from them. 1:53.4. Wow!
Okay, we're getting a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here in the Filly Mare Preferred, and Better Be in Love, upset-minded, just as she was 3 weeks ago in an identical trip, sitting in the two-hole, tracking along the speed as Ace 44 Dome puts up the fractions of 28 and 1, half 57 and 1, 125 and 4. Last quarter, 28 flat. Better Be in Love, a little bit better than that, 27 and change. What a mile here tonight for Better Be in Love. She gets it done, 153 and 4 over a real good Ace 44 Dome. We had a couple breakers, uncharacteristic with Share the Moment and Tobin's Brownie, and so it's set up here for a shocker in the Filly Mare Preferred. Spinner Spence gets Better Be in Love's nose on the line first over Ace 44 Dome. As I say, 53 and 4 is the mile, and that is a new pacing record for this now 6-year-old mare. She gets it done here in the fourth.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a judge's inquiry underway in the fourth race, examining the breaks on 3 and 5. Judge's inquiry. Please retain your tickets. Better Be in Love. Moving into the fourth race, winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 6 by Better's Delight. From the Arch Place stem, Belle Amy's Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Trained by Brendan Mullen and driven to victory by Dale Spence. And she's never been better than she was tonight here in Charlottetown, pacing to a new race win record, 1:53 and 4. She'll close her own quarter, 27 and 4. Better Be in Love in an open mare's shocker. Down at trackside, it's the happy 70th VL Cooler presentation. Better Be in Love for Spence, 1:53 and 4.
Okay, you're getting a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry here in race 4. So hold on to all tickets, and you can have a look there on your screen at this ongoing inquiry here in the 4th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Results of the 2 inquiries, there were no violations. Now the official results in the 4th race, Better Be in Love, the winner, Ace 44 Dome, 2nd. Share the Moment, 4th. Lady Like, 3rd. Tobin's Brownie finished 6th and had broken equipment. You Bet I'm a Good One was 5th. They went 28 and 1, 57 and 1, 125 and 4, and the mile 153 and 4. In review, it's 124. 365. Better Be in Love paid $32.50 to win. The exactor $272.10, the triactor $929.60, and there is a superfecta carryover.
Great ticket there in that fourth race. Nice try actor, 929.60. Wow. The host committee of the 2022 Atlantic Breeders' Crown will once again recognize Atlantic harness racing families for their lifelong contribution to the industry. One family meeting the criteria will be selected from each of the 4 Atlantic provinces: Prince Edward Island, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, and Newfoundland and Labrador. Awards sponsored by the province of Prince Edward Island will be presented as part of Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet on Saturday, October 10th at the Top of the Park, Red Shores, Charlottetown. The deadline for nominations is August 31st. And a quick look at our selections for the upcoming 5th race. I'm going to go with a 1-5-2. Post time picks looks a 1-3-2. Classifier's choice going with a 1-6-5. We're all on board. Acrobat Hanover here in the 5th. Post break coming up next.
Reminder to horsemen that the Standardbred Canada identification technician Stephen McLeod is on the island on Tuesday, August 30th. They're microchip horses in the region. Stephen's number 902-897-5156 to make an appointment. Fifth race on post parade. Number 1 is Acrobat Hanover, owned by Lenny Maddie and Leanne Myers, along with Robin La Jeunesse. Trained by Lenny Myers, Mark Campbell driving. Sports Royalty 2, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast. Wendy does the training. Tonight, Dale Spence. Usurper 3, owned the Next Generation Stable of Stratford. Trained by Kenny Arsenault. Brody McPhee drives. Premier Joy number 4, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. David Dowling. Good Eye Hawkeye number 5, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle is the trainer. Kenny Murphy driving. Six is Three Trick Gainer, owned by Saul Lanigan of Montague. Jared Perot of Stratford. Saul does the training. Adam Murner drives. The Twist is 7, owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Jason Hughes now trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the 5th race, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the Super High 5 offered here in race number 5. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm headed to the rail. Acrobat Hanover off of that 54-3 win his last outing. Mark Campbell back in the driver's seat. He closed it out 27-4. I got him on top. Going right alongside with the Dale Spence catch drive for 2, Sports Royalty. Going to go right alongside him with 3, Usurper. Then for 4th, I'm going with the 6, 3 Trick Gainer. And I'll conclude it with the 5, Good Eye Hawkeye here in the Super High 5. I'm going 1, 2, 3, 6, 5. Mr. Hughes, your choices.
Well, Mr. Cameron, I like the same 5 you do. Just shuffled them up a little. I do like Acrobat Hanover on top of that trip last week for Mark Campbell. I think they're going to stock again this week, and I think they can get it done. I like the 5 for 2nd. I like Good Eye Hawkeye and Kenny Murphy he gets the call here tonight for trainer Kyle Wilkie. So I like that horse off those last 4 lines. He's been racing great. And I like the 2 for third. Sports Royalty having another real good season. Dale Spinner Spence, upset-minded in the last race, got it done with Better Be in Love. Could get it done here, but I like him for third. And then I like the 3 for fourth, Usurper and Brody McPhee. And I'm going to round it out with 3, Trick Gainer and Adam Myrna. So I like a 1-5-2. 3-6, Vance Cameron likes 1-2-3. 6-5, that is our super high 5 ticket here. In race 5, you got less than a minute to get in on it here in the 5th. If you don't want to play that 1-9 chalk right now, great betting board here in race 5, 16-1 on Sports Royalty, Usurper 19-1, 14-1 on Premier Joy A, 29-1 on my second choice, Good Eye Hawkeye. Just playing a hunch here with Kenny Murphy. I think I like the that Kenny Murphy gets the call. Kenny was in the seat 3 back and 5 back, and if you look, he gets along with this guy quite well. Nice closing quarters as well. So he's a nice long shot play here. Still at 29-1, 12-1 and 3, Trick Gainer, and now 16-1 on the 7, the Twist, who moves in to the Jason Hughes stable. Still 1-9 on the 1 Acrobat, Hanover and Campbell, as the horses begin to move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 5, super high 5 time here in Charlottetown. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Acrobat Hanover, Sports Royalty, Usurper, Premier Joy, Good Eye Hawkeye, 3, Trick Gainer, the Twist outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, leaving from the middle is Premier Joy between horses. Sports Royalty, Acrobat Hanover at the rail, and 3 deep. Usurper on the turn fourth. To get away fifth is Good Eye Hawkeye. Then 6 is 3 Trick Caner, and trailing the field, that is the twist. So Premier Joy for Dowling made the lead. Second is Sports Royalty. Now third, that's Usurper. Acrobat Hanover got away fourth. Good Eye Hawkeye in fifth. Racing from 6. In at the rail, 3 Trick Gainer. And the trailer, that is the twist. The opening quarters up 28 and 2. Racing around the turn for the first time. They approach the 3/8 in straight alignment, led by Premier Joy. Getting the 2-hole ride, that's Sports Royalty. Third at the rail, Usurper. Racing from fourth is Acrobat Hanover. Then fifth is Good Eye Hawkeye. Racing from 6, 3 Trick Gainer. And trailing the field, that is the twist. Halfway home with Premier Joy, the midway point leader. 57 and 1 was the half. Getting the 2-hole ride is Sports Royalty. Acrobat Hanover comes first up on the outside third. Fourth up the rail, Usurper. Good Eye Hawkeye is second over fifth. Racing from 6 is 3 Trick Gainer. Trailing the field, that is the twist. We'll have a new leader at 3/4, and that's Acrobat Hanover to take over. Good Eye Hawkeye follows him up into second. Premier Joy fading at the rail third. Moving up fourth is 3 Trick Gainer. Sports Royalty trap fifth. 3/4 in 1, 26 and 3. They're homeward bound, led by Acrobat Hanover. Racing second, that is Good Eye Hawkeye. 3 Trick Gainer into third. Acrobat Hanover on the line for Mark Campbell. Second is Good Eye Hawkeye. 3 Trick Gainer third. 1:55.2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here in race 5. It was super high 5 time. Vance, we had the top 5 correct, just in a little different order. We were close there. A couple of our horses got trapped in behind. The fraction setter, Premier Joy A and Dowling, he put up the early fractions, 28 and 2, 57 and 1, 126 and 3. They swarmed Premier Joy A and Dowling. Acrobat Hanover here. This guy's been good since coming to the island. A gutsy first over effort here for Campbell, and he gets it done. Another nice mile. 155 and 2. Right on his heels. A good second over trip from Murphy was Good Eye Hawkeye, and the 6 gets there. That is 3 Trick Gainer, followed by the 2 and 3 who ran into traffic in behind the 4 there. They finished 4th and 5th, but it is Acrobat Hanover delivering as the chalk choice here in race 5.
Acrobat Hanover arriving at the 5th race winner's circle. Big pacing gelding 5 by Sports Rider from the Ponderosa Dam all night long. Owned by Lenny, Matty, and Liam Myers and Robin Lajeunesse. Trained by Lenny Myers, driven to victory by Mark Campbell. Mile 155 and 2. Acrobat Hanover in the 5th. Here's the official results in Race 5. Acrobat Hanover, the winner. Sports Royalty, 4th. Usurper, 5th. Premier Joy, 7th. Good Eye Hawkeye was 2nd. 3-Trick Gainer, 3rd. And the Twist finished 6th. 28-2. 57-1. 126-3. And the Mile, 155-2. In review, 145. 7-2. 3-6. Acrobat Hanover paid $2.30 to win. The Exactor, $24.60. Triactor, $67. Super High 5, $41.21.
You can find our race day broadcasts, race replays, and even additional chart lines by going to our world headquarters at Redshores.ca and click on the racing tab. Watch for our new player portal coming soon to Redshores.ca. Okay, just 6 to go here before race number 6. There's a look at our selections for the upcoming 6th race. I'm going to go with a 1-6-5. Post time picks like 5-1-2, and classifier's choice going with a 6-1-7 in here. I like Hemingway on the rail here tonight. This guy finally draws inside. A couple 7 holes in his last 5 starts, so I like him on top. Post break coming up next.
The 6th race on the track. Here's the post parade. Hemingway 1. Melissa Rennie co-owns and trains. Co-owners are Beth McPherson and Abby Clough. Adam Murner drives. Painted Pony number 2 is owned and trained by Raymond White of Belfast. Tonight, Kenny Murphy. Oh, to be me, number 3, Gary Chappell of Charlottetown is the owner and the driver. Stacy Lund trains. Number 4, Slade, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Wade Myers training and driving. Five is Bugger Max, owned by Gordon White and Dale Orr of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling. 6, Jeb, owned by Robbie Hughes, Blair and Eric McLaughlin, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Zach the Men, number 7, owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge and GWR Visser Farm of Orwell, trained by Michael McDonald. Mark Campbell driving. Number 8, Wims Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie and Kenneth Will drive. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 6. The on-track pick 5 starts on this race, so your ballots have to be in before the start of race 6. Kurt Hughes is back in a minute, following 60 seconds or less.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
We're back with another round of 60 seconds or less. Today it's Mike McGuigan. Mike, name your favorite professional sports team.
I'd have to go with the Toronto Maple Leafs.
What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
I'd like to see a UFC event.
What is your favorite movie of all time?
Probably Talladega Nights or Step Brothers.
Who is your favorite actor or actress?
Will Ferrell.
What's the best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave in the last little while?
Probably Shameless.
Who is your favorite singer or band?
Adele.
What are the top 2 songs on your phone?
Anything with Adele, really?
Give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
John Daly, Wendell Clark, and Ronnie Pierce.
Where is your favorite holiday destination?
Anywhere's with my kids and my wife.
If you had to write a book about your life, what would it be called?
One Foggy Night.
Besides driving horses, what would be your dream job?
I'd like to be a coach or maybe a player in the NHL.
Name the best horse you ever drove.
I would have to say Getting Messy or Impeccable.
Would you rather call a race, announce a race, or guest host as a racing analyst on race day?
An analyst.
Now, do you think you'd do a better job and more winners than the guys that are working on the show now?
I would definitely try. I think I'd beat Kurt at that one.
Thanks for watching 60 Seconds or Less.
Great job by Mike McGuigan and Peter McBee there. Thanks to Mike for doing that 60 seconds or less. And you're welcome up to the booth anytime, Mr. McGuigan. And we'll see how you do with your handicapping skills. Out onto the track we go here for race 6. Just 2 minutes to go here in race 6. And there's my top choice. I like Hemingway in here. As I mentioned just before the race, post-parade actually, Hemingway's been having a tough luck at the draw. 2-7 holes in his last 4 starts, and he just hasn't got into the mile. They're 2 back. He had post 3. First time he's drawn inside of 3 on the lines, and that was at the 651 level, and it was a first up bid. Kind of a tough trip, and he only got beat a length and a quarter on that night, finishing 4th, race timed in 57-3. Just 1 win from 16 starts. 0 wins last year from 12 starts, so 1 for 28 over the last 2 seasons. He's a veteran, and he's got 25 lifetime wins, so he knows how to get it done. Just needs a little racing luck, and from the rail here tonight, I think Murner is going to get a good trip with this guy, and I like him to win it tonight. 2-1 currently. And from one veteran, we go out to another veteran. This is Jeb, 10-year-old by Cam Luck. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver. Robbie Hughes, Blair, and Eric McLaughlin are the owners. This guy tried to go the distance last time out from post 1. He cut it all out, half 57-4, 127-1. He got a little tired late in the mile, closed it out 30-3, 5th by 2 1/4. Race timed in 57-4. A little better on a helmet. And the start prior to that, he sat 2 and finished second by a nose, 57-3. A nice sharp last quarter of 28-4. Closed it out 28 flat prior to that. So he's getting better and better. Old horse. He's now making his 8th start of the campaign, and he's getting, like I say, a little better each week. So I like him for second on my ticket. Currently 4-1. And the one getting all the attention right now at the windows is the 5, Bugger Max, owned by Gordon White, Dale Orr of St. John, New Brunswick, Earl Watts, the trainer, David Dowling, the driver. They're already a winner on the card with Soul Assassin. Could get the job done here with Bugger Max. He is the class dropper in the field. He is racing at the 11:01 level. You look at the bottom of his lines. He was 3rd by a length and quarter, 55-4. A nice mile there at that 11:01 level. Then finished 7th and 6th, dropped down to the 901s, finished 4th, and now dropping again to the 651s here. He's another veteran, now 12 years old, 33 lifetime wins. Jeb, 36. These guys know how to win these top 3 on my ticket anyway. And so I like Bugger Max for part of the ticket. He's definitely the favorite on the board right now and the bettor's choice at 6-5. So the veterans are taking all the money here in race 6 as we're getting close. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion. Slight favorite to the 5 Bugger Max, and inside to Hemingway at 8-5, and Jeb at 4-1 as the horses are rolling up. In behind the gate, let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Hemingway, Painted Pony, Oh to Be Me, Slate, Bugger Max, Jeb, Zach the Men, Wims Drop Off on the grandstand side. 8 of them across the gate. Tonight's 6th race. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Hemingway along the rail is leading them out. Second is Painted Pony. Third, coming from the middle now as they race on around the turn, that's Bugger Max. Oh to Be Me's away fourth. Out 3 wide, Zach the Men. Between horses, that's Jeb. Then up the rail, Slate, trailing the field, is Wims Drop Off. Up the backstretch for the first time going to the quarter. Hemingway in line to Adam Murner is the leader. Painted Pony goes second, racing third. That's Bugger Max. Oh to Be Me at the rail fourth. Dropping in fifth was Jeb. Now racing from 6 is Slate. 7th is Zach the Men. And trailing the field, Wims Drop Off 29-1 opened it up. As they arrive at the 3/8 pole, straight alignment led by Hemingway. Down the stretch, they come towards the half mile. Racing second, Painted Pony. There goes Bugger Max. Going to be going to the outside third. Picking up the second over toe. That is Jeb fourth. Oh to Be Me riding the rail fifth. On the outside, Slate sixth. Then Zach the Men 7th. And the trailer, Wims Drop Off 59-1 for a half a mile. Onward they go to the 5/8 next. Hemingway still there. From the outside, the first up attacker, that's Bugger Max second. Third at the rail, Painted Pony on the outside fourth. That's Jeb. On the cones, fifth is Oh to Be Me. Racing from 6th, Slate. Zach the Men 7th. Trailing 8th, Wims Drop Off by the 3/4. Hemingway is still there. Bugger Max on the outside second. Third up the rail, Painted Pony. Jeb going 3 wide fourth. 3/4 up in a 1. 29-1. They turn for home. Hemingway trying to see it through. Painted Pony is second. Bugger Max third. Oh to Be Me closing up at the rail. To the wire they come. Hemingway every call of winning one without a Murner. Oh to Be Me rallied up second. Painted Pony third. 1:58-1.
Well, it was a veteran triactor, just a little different than I chose, but I did choose the winner here. Hemingway gets it done. He finally drew inside. He's had tough luck at the draw. 2 7-holes in his last 4 starts. Draws into the rail here. 651s. Murder makes no mistakes. Goes right down the road with this guy. Gets it done here tonight. A nice trip. 29-1, 59-1, 129-1. Closed it out 29 flat for a nice mile of 1:58-1. The veteran Oh to Be Me getting up for the deuce, followed by the Painted Pony for third. So it's a 1-3-2 triactor here in race 6. Hemingway, we'll see them back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Here comes Hemingway to the sixth race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 11 by Well Said from the Dreamaway Dam, Val, owned by Melissa Rennie. Beth McPherson and Abby Clow. Melissa Rennie does the training. Adam Werner's second winner tonight for the double. The mile 158 and 1. Hemingway in the sixth. Here's the official results now in race 6. Hemingway, the winner. Painted Pony, third. Oh, to be me, second. Slate was seventh. Bugger Max, fifth. Jeb finished sixth. Zach the Men was fourth. Wims Drop Off, eighth. 29 and 1. 59 and 1. 129 and 1. And the mile 158 and 1. In review, 132. 756. 48. Hemingway paid $4.90. Exactor $177.90. Triactor $757.80. Superfecta $1,166.98.
Nice ticket in that race as well, 757. Wow. Nice triactor pays in race 6. Red Shores is pleased to offer a new fan zone in the lower level of Red Shores. This area has high top tables, new flat screen TVs featuring live and off-track horse racing, and you can also place your bets by using our free Wi-Fi on your mobile device through hbibet.com. Quick look at that place photo there in that sixth race with O to Be Me landing on the line ahead of the 2 Painted Pony. Now we're going to slide in the picks for the upcoming 7th race. We're about 6 away here from race 7. I'm going to go with a 5-1-2. Post time picks likes a 1-5-7. Classifier's choice also likes a 5-1. They're going to throw in the 3 for third. I like the 5 Mick Dundee and Donnie McNeil to get it done on the class drop here in race 7. Post break coming up next.
seventh race on the track for the parade. One is Scratch, two slide guitar, owned by David Dowling and Brittany Watts of Springvale. David training and driving. 3 Dividend Day, owned by Tim Driscoll, Mitchell Rogelveen, and Robbie McMillan. Brad Smith trains and drives. 4 Tobinator, owned by Bill Hicken of Vernon Bridge, trained by Trevor Hicken, Jason Hughes. 5 Mick Dundee is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie McNeil of Cornwall. 6 Jetster, owned by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Stanley Harper, the trainer. Mark Campbell. Woodmere Bankroll number 7, owned by Ed Harvey from Tatamagouche, Nova Scotia, and Ralph Harvey of Durham Bridge, New Brunswick. Trainer, driver Norris Rogers. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with Kurt and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, here we go. We're going to take a look at the race day recap. And in race 1 here tonight, it was the 4, the Legend Hanover, and Jason Hughes going right down the road here. Nice trip. 157-1 closing quarter. 28-1. They get it done in race 1. And the 4-3-1 triactor, it was a chalky try. It ended up paying $26.20. And then in race 2 tonight, it was the 1 Salzbrook Ian, 2-year-old colt by Better Than Cheddar, Adam Murner in the bike. And a nice win here. He gets it done, 158-2, and this colt remains perfect in his young career. He gets it done, and the winning tractor was 1-2-3, and it paid $11.70. And then in race 3 tonight, it was Soul Assassin and David Dowling delivering here as the favorite. They go right down the road, getting it done on the front end in 57-1. JK's Pilot was second with Benita's Sunshine and Kenny Murphy. They finished third, and the try paid $35.60. In race 4, it was a shocker with Better Be in Love setting the pocket for Dale Spinner Spence in behind Ace 44 Dome. They made their move at the top of the stretch, and they're going to get up and get it here on the line, delivering at long odds, getting it done 32.50 on the nose, and a nice try, 9:29.60. In race 5, it was the Chalk Choice Acrobat Hanover going back-to-back for Campbell. They get it done from the rail here. Nice first over effort, 55-2, and the 1.56 ticket paid $67. In race 6 tonight, it was Hemingway, the veteran, going all the way here from post 1 with Adam Murner. They used the rail to their advantage, and they put up the fractions 59-1, 129-1, and a nice closing quarter of 29 flat for a nice mile of 158-1. 132 was the try, and a nice ticket, 757.80. Wow. Nice tractor pays here in the first 6, and that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, out to the track we go here for race 7. The 1 is Scrat's back. Cheryl will not go. So we're going to make a few adjustments to my ticket. I'm going to go with a 5-2-6 in here. I like Mick Dundee on the class drop. Donnie McNeil is the owner, trainer, driver, and breeder. He does it all. And this guy, a one-time winner this year from just 16 starts, 5 wins last year. So he's a little shy on the win column this year, but putting together some real nice miles, racing some real nice horses. Second by a neck, 3 back, and 56-2. And then third prior to that, 56-1. At the 1351 level, his last 2, he was only beaten 2 lengths in his latest, and he drops tonight to the 901 level. I think McNeil's going to be aggressive with this guy tonight, and I think he can get it done at 3-4. And now we move into the 2 slide guitar, who has the rail here tonight. David Dowling, the trainer and driver and co-owner, along with Brittany Watts. A winner 2 back and 56-2 from the rail. They got a good 2-hole ride. And so I'm looking for Slide Guitar to get a nice 2-hole ride here again tonight, and I can see him completing my exactor ticket right now at 4-1. And to round out my triactor ticket, I'm going to throw in the 6th Jetster, now 10-year-old gelding by Jeremy's Jet. Mark Campbell will do the driving for owner and trainer Stanley Harper. A good third in Charlottetown in his latest from post 7. This guy has not had some good trying luck in his last few starts. Post 7 the last 2 weeks, and he rallied to be third last week, 57-3. A real good trip at that 901 level, identical level here tonight. Moves into post 5 with the scratch, so he's even moving in a couple spots from his last 2. So I like Jetster to round out my ticket. I'm going 5-2-6 in here, and Jetster currently 5-2 on the board. Horses are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 7th race. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Slide Guitar, Dividend Day, Tobinator, Mick Dundee, Jetster, and Woodmere Bankroll. Scratch down to a field of 6 in tonight's 7th race. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and facing Dividend Day, Tobinator and Mick Dundee are leaving out. 4th into the turn is Slide Guitar. Getting away 5th is Jetster, and then the trailer. That is Woodmere Bankroll. So at the 8th pole, here comes Tobinator and the Blue Knight Hughes on to the lead. Racing from 2nd. Towards the rail, that is Dividend Day. Now racing 3rd. Mick Dundee. 4th along the inside is Slide Guitar. Away 5th is Jetster. Woodmere Bankroll got Fancy stepping in the back. He's a gapped out trailer. 27-4. Open that one up. Boom! Just like that, Tobinator is the fired-up leader. 2nd is Dividend Day. Around the turn, 3rd is Mick Dundee. 4th at the rail, Slide Guitar. There goes Jetster. To the outside, racing 5th, the trailer. That is Woodmere Bankroll. They approach the half-mile, led by Tobinator. He's halfway home. First up on the outside, Jetster now 2nd. 3rd at the rail, Dividend Day. 57-1 was the half. As they move round the turn for the 2nd time, they're going to the 5/8, and Tobinator leads it. Racing from 2nd on the outside, Jetster. 3rd at the rail, Dividend Day. Mick Dundee is coming up 4th on the outside. 5th at the rail, that is Slide Guitar. Now the trailer after a break. That is Woodmere Bankroll, new leader at 3/4. Jetster strikes the lead late. Mick Dundee now is 2nd. Fading to 3rd is Tobinator. Moving up on the outside 4th. That is Slide Guitar. 1:26-4 was the 3/4. Jetster bringing them home. Mick Dundee is 2nd. Racing now 3rd. Slide Guitar. Deep stretch now. Mick Dundee is coming to Jetster as they land on the line. Mick Dundee for Donnie McNeil. 2nd is Jetster. Dividend Day 3rd. 1:57-1.
Okay, Mick Dundee does deliver here in the drop and pop for Donnie McNeil, but he sat off that hot early pace put up by Tobinator and Hughes. 27-4, half 57-1, 126-4. Jetster and Campbell come first up. They clear around the last turn, but hot on his heels is McNeil and Mick Dundee, and they time it perfectly here to get up in the final strides and nail it on the line here, getting it done. 157-1. A real good effort from Mick Dundee here in the dropping class. They get it done over Jetster And Dividend Day up the inside will get the show dough, but it's McNeil and Mick Dundee to win the 7th right here at Red Shores.
Mick Dundee arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 8 by I'm Canadian Now from the Ponderosa Dam. Big Love. Owned by Donnie McNeil of Cornwall. Donnie trains and drives. The mile 157-1. Mick Dundee in the 7th. Here's the official results in race 7. Spackjero was scratched. Sly Guitar 4th. Dividend Day 3rd. Tobinator 5th. Mick Dundee the winner. Jetster was 2nd. Woodmere Bankroll finished 6th. They went 27-4, 57-1, 126-4, and the mile 157-1. In review, scratch 4-3, 5-1, 2-6. Mick Dundee 260, the exactor 540, triactor 1420, and the superfecta 472.
Red Shores and the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, they've announced that the changes to our evening post times, they've started at 6 p.m. And we are also announcing a date change at Red Shores Summerside. The live racing card on Wednesday, August 31st, it's going to be moved to Tuesday, August 30th, post time at 6 p.m. And the date change is required to accommodate the Bryan Adams concert. So please keep in mind the Oval Restaurant will not be available for this date. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. And in September, after the holiday, Monday card at 1 p.m. The Mondays in September will carry a 6 p.m. post time at Red Shores Summerside. For official race post times at our properties, go to Redshores.ca. And now we can get a quick look at the picks here for the upcoming 8th race. We're all on board the 7 in here. Euchred and Mark Campbell. I like the 2 for second with the 5 for third. Post time picks going 7, 2, 8, and classifier's choice is 7, 5, 3. Post break coming up next.
Eighth race is the Omer Casey Memorial. There'll be a trackside presentation. Winsong Quincy 1, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Edward Blaisdell, trained by Thane Arsenault, Jason Hughes driving. 2 is Selkirk Echo, owned by the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Burial. Buddies and Virgins 3, owned by Kimball Burnett of Charlottetown, trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Bradley. 4, Mayhem Man, owned by Mary Jean and Jay Noy of Clyde River. Jay does the training. Brody McPhee drives. 5, I See True Grit, owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Tonight, Kenny Murphy. Better Than Cash 6 is owned, trained, and driven by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. Number 7, Euchred, owned by Kayla Habich Walker of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Walter Walker. Tonight, Mark Campbell. 8, The Big Chase, owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon and Sonny McDougall, trained by Corey McPherson. Adam Murner catch drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the 8th race. Race Day Live continues next.
Okay, 4 to go here before race 8. Race 8 on track here. Now just 3 minutes to go. And there's a look at our top choice. We like the 7, Euchred. Now 10-year-old gelding by Shadow Play. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving tonight for trainer Walter Walker. Last time out at that 15:51 level, they left from post 4, got to the lead. Big half 56, ended up finishing 5th. Race timed in 55 and 3. It was a real nice effort from Euchred. This guy just likes to get out to the front and control things, and he's dropping again in class here to the non-winners of 11 last 5 starts. So I like Euchred on top of my ticket. I think Mark Campbell is just going to be swinging on this guy when the wings fold. So he is my top choice right now at 3 to 5. Pretty incredible. Euchre, 72 lifetime wins, going for his 73rd here tonight. What a classy veteran. Now we move into post 2, and that is Selkirk Echo, a 6-year-old gelding by Westward Ho Hanover, owned by the Selkirk stable. Ron Matheson, the trainer. Gilles Barrio will do the driving. Third last time out at that 15:51 level. Race timed in 57 flat. 28-1 closing quarter. And if you look at his lines, he's been racing up at the 18:01s as well. He had post 2 weeks ago at that 18:01 level, cut it, and ended up fifth. Race time to 56-2. So he's dropping back down to the 11:01s here tonight. He's got a real good shot to get it done here. He's a little better closer than Euchre. So if Barrio can work out a nice stalking trip with Selkirk Echo, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets up and nails it here on the line. Post 2 here tonight, 8-5 currently. Now we're focusing on another veteran, knows how to get the job done. This guy, 31 lifetime wins. That's the 5, IC True Grit, owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown. Ron Matheson, the trainer, Kenny Murphy, will do the driving. This guy, 4th last time out, 56-1. And last time he was at this 11:01 level, he was a winner from off the pace from post 7 with Barrio in the bike, 56-2. So he's quite comfortable at this level. I like IC True Grit here tonight as well. Great price, 8-1. Quick look at the odds board in here. 6-1 currently on Winsun Quincy, 5-2 right now on Selkirk Echo. Buddies and Virgins right now at 8-1, 56-1 on Mayhem Man. IC True Grit at 9-1, 27-1 on Better Than Cash. Euchre, the current choice right now at 1-2 and 29-1 right now on the Big Chase. We're getting close here in the 8th. Okay, horses lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 8th race. It is the Omer Casey Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside with the winner. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Winsong, Quincy, Selkirk Echo, Buddies and Virgins, Mayhem Man. I See True Grit Better Than Cash, Euchard, and the Big Chase. They're on the gate and at the top of the stretch. And the starter is recalling race number 8. The 8th race was under the starter's recall. Broken equipment on the 8, the Big Chase. Windows remain open. Winsong, Quincy, Selkirk Echo, Buddies and Virgins, Mayhem Man, I See True Grit, Better Than Cash, Euchard, and the Big Chase. It's the 8th race. Take 2. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Selkirk Echo, Buddies and Virgin, I See True Grit, and way wide into the turn, that's Euchard. Then to get away 5th is Mayhem Man, coming up 6th on the outside, the Big Chase. Away 7th, Better Than Cash. Trailing, that is Winsong Quincy. To the backstretch they go, and here comes Euchard from the outside. Going to take over the lead from Mark Campbell. 2nd is Selkirk Echo. Racing from 3rd at the rail, That's Buddies and Virgins. I See True Grit away fourth. Up into fifth. That's the Big Chase. Racing 6 is Mayhem Man, then Better Than Cash seventh. Wins on Quincy is 8:28, and 1 was the front quarter. Round the turn they go. Euchred made the lead from Mark Campbell. Racing second is Selkirk Echo. Out of the turn third. Buddies and Virgins. I See True Grit is fourth. Racing fifth. That's the Big Chase. Then in sixth, it's Mayhem Man, followed then by Better Than Cash, and the trailer is Winsong Quincy. At the midway point, Euchred got him halfway home in a rolling 56 and 3. Around the paddock turn they go for the second time, arriving at 5-8. Euchred getting him there. Second is Selkirk Echo. First up on the outside. Third, the Big Chase underway. Fourth up the rail, Buddies and Virgins. I See True Grit is fifth. On the outside, sixth. That's Mayhem Man. At the rail, wins on Quincy seventh. Trailing the field, Better Than Cash. They're over to three quarters. Euchred is still there. The first up attacker, that is the Big Chase at long odds. Three quarters in the books. And on the front end, Euchred, the leader, turning home. The Big Chase on the outside second. Selkirk Echo into the passing lane third. Down the stretch they come. Euchred almost there. Selkirk Echo up the inside. On the line next. Euchred hangs on for Campbell. Second is Selkirk Echo. Might have been the Big Chase third.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media, and as expected, Euchred, the veteran, goes right down the road here for Campbell. And nice fractions here, 28 and 1, 56 and 3, 126 and 2. Selkirk Echo, I thought they would get that stalking perfect pocket ride, and Barrio, they were looming bold down the pass lane here. And it looked like they were going to go by, but no, the veteran Euchred, he knows how to get it done. As I mentioned in the pre-race, this guy, 72 lifetime wins, just picked up win number 73. And for reasons just like this here, late in the game, this guy digs in late and comes back on and gets it done, sticking his nose in front, getting the job done. What a trip here for Euchred. The 10-year-old veteran gets it done. Time of the mile, 156 and 2. Selkirk Echo gets the deuce, and a big trip from the Big Chase to be third here. A first over effort from the Big Chase and Murner. They get the show dough in here, so it is a 7-2-8 try here in the eighth.
There's Euchred into the eighth race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Gelding, he's 10 by Shadow Play from the Camlock Dam Tipsy Taters, owned by Kayla Hibbich Walker of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Trained by Walter Walker. Mark Campbell picks up his second win for the double. This horse loves to win, as Kurt mentioned. This is his 73rd lifetime victory tonight, 156 and 2. Euchred in the eighth down at trackside, the Omar Casey Memorial Cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 8, Wins on Quincy 5th, Selkirk Echo 2nd, Buddies and Virgin 6th, Mayhem Man 7th, I See True Grit was 4th, Better Than Cash 8th. Euchred was the winner. The Big Chase finished 3rd. Fractions of 28 and 1, 56 and 3, 126 and 2, and the mile 156 and 2. In review, 526, 748, 13. Euchred 330 to win. Exactor 690, Triactor 4640, Superfecta 1721.
Okay, you're getting a look at inside the paddock, courtesy of the Paddock Cam, presented by Red Shores. The entries for race number 9 are coming on the track next. In this 9th race, I'm going to go with a 182 in here. I think Screen Test can get it done off the rail. 7-year-old gelding by Vertical Horizon. Only 2 wins this season for 15 starts. A 9-time winner last year from 30 starts. And take a look at this guy's lines. Just incredible. He just missed last time out, so I'm putting him on top. I like 182. Post time picks likes 185, and the classifier's choice is 186. Post break coming up next.
Ninth race on the track, 1 Screen Test. Home of the Kick and Horse Stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Trained by Ronnie Gath with Adam Murner, catch driving. Big Bad Bruiser 2 is owned and trained by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown, Dale Spence. 3 My Land, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training, Jason Hughes up. Boys Turn number 4, owned by Claire Murphy of Millvale. Joel and Jeremy Watts of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. 5 No Great Mischief. Walter Sheffrey co-owns, trains and drives. The co-owners are Brian Thompson and Douglas Olton. Burnout Hanover number 6, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Kenny Murphy catch drives. Number 7, Blue Monk, owned by Mary Jean Noy of Clyde River and Denise Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Jay Noy, Brody McPhee. 8 McPat, owned by Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Jill's Barrio Training and Driving. 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. This is Race Day live from Red Shores, Atlantic Canada's entertainment destination. Back to the action next after this message from the Canada Games.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Gosh, the Canada Games will be here before you know it. Great to have it here on the island just next year as we take our way out onto the track here for race number 9. Just 3 minutes to post, and let's take a look at screen test. Our top choice, Adam Murner, gets the call here tonight for trainer Ronnie Gass. This guy just missed, as I mentioned last time out, finishing second by a length. He cut that entire mile, big fractions, 27, 56, and 1, and just got collared by Rusty Riley, who always brings his A game to Old Home Week late in that mile. 54 and 2 was his race time. As I mentioned, he only has 2 wins from 15 starts this year. This is a super horse. Racing at the preferred 2 level, week in, week out. And if you look down there at the bottom of the line, he even was part of the governor's plate there on that bottom line for Corey McPherson. And so this guy, he's just missed 3 back, 56 flat, second by a nose at that non-winners at 21.01. And so same class here tonight from the rail. I think Murner goes right down the road here, and the bettors are also on board. This guy, 3-5 on the board. And from screen test on the rail, we go to the outside rail. That is McPat, the 8, and Gilles Barrio. I like McPat tonight. He is the trainer and driver for owner Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick. A big 3-wide move last time out at the preferred 1 level. Corey McPherson in the bike, finished 5th. Race timed in 53 and 4. A winner, 5 back there, 54 and 3, right on the front end at this identical level. Since then, he's had to race the tough preferred class. And if you look there, 3 back, 3rd from post 7 in against some pretty good company in Island Beach Boy in my land. So McPat, a real nice horse. I like him for 2nd, even though he has post 8 here tonight, 4-1. And Neil Bamberg has to be pretty happy with this guy. He is the trainer and owner of the 2 Big Bad Bruiser. Dale Spinner Spence doing a great job with this horse. A win and a 2nd in his last 2 starts. A winner 2 back at the 18.01 level in 55. And then 2nd last time out at the 21.01 last 5 level, 55 and 1 in behind Frontier Cruise. Identical level here tonight. Post 2. I think he's going to get another real good trip following screen test, and I can see him hanging around for part of the ticket in here, even though he is up in class here. He's got 1 crack at that 21.01 level from the rail, but prior to that, if you look down at the bottom of the lines, he was down at the 13.51 level. So he's up class. He's racing well, though, of late, so I like him to round out my ticket currently, 12-1. Some other exotic plays to think about. Jason Hughes on my land, the 3. He's been racing great too. A winner there, 5 back, 55 and 2. Racing at the preferred level. This guy got a check last time out for Danny Gillis in 55 at the preferred 2 level. So he is leaving from post 3 here tonight at long odds, 20-1. Blue Monk, another horse, has been racing really well. Brody McPhee gets the call, a winner, 3 back, and then followed that up with 2 third-place finishes. Post 7 here tonight, 16-1. Burnout Hanover, been racing preferred, 2 level. Kenny Murphy in the seat here tonight. I like the driver change to Kenny tonight. This guy loves the front end, so we'll see what Kenny decides to do. But he is 6-1 currently on the board. This is a really good group of horses battling here in race number 9 as they line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Screen test, Big Bad Bruiser, My Land. Boys turn, No Great Mischief, Burnout Hanover. Blue Monk and McPat's on the grandstand side. 9th race, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end facing Burnout Hanover, My Land. Screen test at the rail is firing out. That'll on the inside, that's Big Bad Bruiser second. Racing third is My Land. On the outside, fourth, that is Burnout Hanover. At the rail, boys turn in fifth. No Great Mischief, sixth. Then Blue Monk, and the trailer is McPat as they race the backstretch for the first time. Here comes Burnout Hanover to take over the lead for Kenny Murphy. Second, that is Screen Test in at the rail. Big Bad Bruiser third, and Murder says it's given go time on the front end off a boom, just like that. 27 3/4 back to the lead. Screen Test and Murner. Burnout Hanover now second. Out of the turn third is Big Bad Bruiser. My Land at the rail fourth. Then in fifth, it's Boy's Turn. No Great Mischief underway sixth. Following him seventh, that is McPat. And the trailer to the outside, Blue Monk. They're halfway home. Screen Test, the midway point leader in 56 3. Into the paddock turn for the second time. They're chasing Screen Test to the 5/8. Burnout Hanover second. First up on the outside, No Great Mischief now third. Fourth at the rail is Big Bad Bruiser. McPat is coming on to be fifth. Racing sixth is My Land. On the outside, Blue Monk is seventh. Now the trailer. Boys turn. They're over to 3/4. Screen Test is still there. Burnout Hanover at the rail second. No Great Mischief is there third. McPat on the outside fourth. Fifth at the rail and nowhere to go. Big Bad Bruiser 3/4 tripped in 1:26 2. And they're headed home now. Led by Screen Test. Burnout Hanover up the rail second. No Great Mischief is there. Deep stretch now on the line. Burnout Hanover got there for Kenny Murphy. We're going to need a place picture. The mile in 1:55 1.
Wow, what a tight finish here in race 9. As expected, Murner and Screen Tests, they would be aggressive here, but Murphy and Burnout Hanover, the right move, busting off the wings, playing a little give and go with Murner, and they got that perfect 2-hole ride following the favorite Screen Test here. 27 3, 56 3, 126 2. Burnout Hanover, usually on the front end, gets a perfect pocket ride here tonight from Murphy up the pass the lane. He gives him the slip and gets it done here. 155 1. A real good effort from Burnout Hanover here to win the ninth. Screen Test raced well here tonight for Murner as well. And there's about 5 across the track here in this photo, but no doubt about the winner. It's Burnout Hanover and Murphy to win the ninth here at Red Shores.
Burnout Hanover arriving at the ninth race winner's circle by pacing gelding 7 by Well Said off the Camlock Dam Burning Point. Home of the Orwell Bay stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Driven to victory by Kenny Murphy. The mile 155 and 1. Burnout Hanover in the ninth. Here's the official results now in the ninth race. Screen Test was second, Big Bad Bruiser fifth. My Land was eighth, Boys Turn seventh. No Great Mischief fourth. Burnout Hanover, the race winner. Blue Monk was sixth. McPat finished third. 27 and 3, 56 and 3, 126 and 2, and the mile 155 and 1. From the top, it's 258, 741, 63. Burnout Hanover paid $16.10. Exactor was 30.30, Triactor 88.70, and the Superfecta 125.58.
Top of the Park theme night at the top of the park is Land and Sea in September. It's a 3-course meal that includes steak and seared halibut, and it's Friday evenings at the top of the park, and it's $29.99 plus tax. And the early bird special rewards club members who reserve between 4:45 and 5:45 p.m. save 10%. So Land and Sea returns on Fridays in September in the top of the park.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $650. The winning number will be R1804547. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $650, R1804547. Good luck.
Okay, race 10 coming up next, 6 minutes to post, and there's a look at our selections for the upcoming 10th race. I'm going to go with a 1, 2, 3. I think Halmax Dragonator can get it done. Post time picks also on board with the one. They like 126. Classifier likes 125. Post break coming up next.
Tenth race on post parade. Hamax Dragonator 1 is owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio driving. 2, Mr. Riley, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Panett, trained by Corey McPherson, Adam Murner catch driving. 3, Tempo Sealster, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown. Gary does the training, driven by Kenny Murphy. Brookdale Aldi number 4 is owned by Bill Kenny of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Kenny Arsenault drives. 5 is Adkins Hanover, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, driven by Amber Campbell. Poplar RD6, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers, Mark Campbell. 7, Rockin' Novel, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds, Mark Bradley drives. 8 is Fernhill Dynamic, owned by Cindy McDonald of Montague, trained by Jeff Holmes. Tonight, Dale Spence. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 10. They're closing in 4 minutes. Evening post times have moved to 6 p.m. And for all the official post times, visit Redshores.ca.
This island, it's a place of new discoveries that's been waiting here for you. In every breath of wind and grain of sand, one island voice speaks through. This is a land of adventures, big and small, and quiet moments to wonder at the beauty of it all. This place, this island, it's for you and for me. This place, this island, it's where your spirit can be free. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Okay, 3 to go here before race 10. Race 10 on track, and there is our top choice. That is the one, Hamax Dragonator, the ultra consistent Hamax Dragonator. You look down his lines, he's been pretty consistent, second, third, or fourth in his last 6 starts for owner Bobby Joe Matheson and trainer Ron Matheson. And Gilles Barrio back in the bike tonight. A good second last time out. At this level, just missed by 3/4 of a length. Race timed in 56 and 2. Fourth the start prior to that from post 7 up at the 1561 level. He rallied big on that night, 28 and 2 for a mile of 156. He's been racing all the way up as high as the 1801 level. If you look 4 back, a good third in behind Good Eye Hawkeye and JK Express on that day. So has the rail here tonight, 1351s. He's going to be tough to beat with the Maritime Magic Man back in the seat. 4 to 5 currently. And I went right next door, as is everyone else right now, as he's currently 5 to 2. That is the 2, Mr. Riley, owned by James Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Panett. This guy's now 4 years old by Steelhead Hanover. Corey McPherson, the trainer. Adam Murner gets the call tonight. A winner last time out, right on the front end, 56 and 4. That is his record. He was good last week, and I think he's going to be good again this week. 2 weeks ago, he was second, 58 and 4, so he's been racing great, and I think he'll hit the ticket again here tonight. 5 to 2 currently. And right next door to the 2 is the 3, Tempo Sealster, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown. Gary the trainer and Kenny Murphy doing the driving. They were winners last time out, 58 flat by a neck, 30 and 3, closing it out at the 1101 level, making a bump up in class in here tonight. He has pretty good gate speed, and he can get spotted up close to the lead. I can see him sitting in the top 3 or 4, and he's got a good closing kick, so I like Tempo Sealster to round out my ticket. I'm going to 1, 2, 3 in here in race 10. He is currently 26 to 1 on the nose. Kicking off the late pick 4 here in race 10 as well. We also have Exactor Superfecta Triactor Wagering getting close here in race 10. And the 1 still the favorite right now at 4 to 5. Hamax Dragonator 5 to 2 on the 2. Mr. Riley, and the 6 right now third favorite 7 to 2. That is Poplar Artie. We're getting close here in race 10. Horses are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 10th race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Hamax Dragonator, Mr. Riley, Tempo Sealster, Brookdale Ollie, Aikens Hanover, Poplar Artie, Rockin' Novel, Fernhill Dynamic, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing at the rail, Hamax Dragonator is leaving out. In between horses, Brookdale Aldi, and coming from the far outside, Fernhill Dynamic. Then towards the rail, Mr. Riley. On the turn, 5th goes Tempo Sealster, Aikens Hanover 6, Poplar Artie 7th. And the trailer is Rockin' Novel. Up the backstretch they go, and from the outside, here's Brookdale Aldi to make the lead for Kenny Arsenault. Hamax Dragonator goes under wraps to let him go, and Barrio says give and go on the front end. Here comes Hamax Dragonator to retake the lead off a 28 and 3 opener. Brookdale Aldi now second, Mr. Riley third, 4th is Fernhill Dynamic. Racing from 5th is Tempo Sealster. Aikens Hanover has 6, Poplar Argie out of 7th, and the trailer in at the rail, that is Rockin' Novel. As they approach the half mile, they're led by Hamax Dragonator. Second is Brookdale Aldi, on the move on the outside third, Fernhill Dynamic underway. 4th up the rail is Mr. Riley. On the outside, Aikens Hanover picks up 5th. Racing 6th, that is Tempo Sealster. Poplar Artie outside of 7th, and the trailer, Rockin' Novel, 58 and 2 the half. Up the backstretch for time 2. En route to 3/4 next. Hamax Dragonator the leader. From the outside, the challenger is Fernhill Dynamic. Brookdale Aldi in the pocket 3rd. Aikens Hanover on the outside 4th. On the cone spit, Mr. Riley, he has nowhere to go. 3/4 in 1, 27 and 4 as they arrive at the 7/8. The leader, Hamax Dragonator. Brookdale Aldi is second. Out of the turn, 3rd is Mr. Riley. Down the stretch they come. Hamax Dragonator. Brookdale Aldi. Mr. Riley gobbling up ground on the inside. Mr. Riley. Murder wins again. Second is Hamax Dragonator. Brookdale Aldi third. 1:56 and 4.
Great patient drive by Murner here in race 10 with Mr. Riley as they sat 3 early. They watched a little give and go action between the 1 Howmax Dragonator and the 4 Brookdale Ollie. Howmax Dragonator made it back to the lead just past the quarter. 28-3, half 58-2, 127-4. Brookdale Ollie pulled pocket, which made room for Mr. Riley and Murner to scoot right up the pass lane, and he gets up for the win here. Nice trip again this week, 156-4, right to his record back-to-back weeks. Impressive. Mr. Riley gets it done this time for Adam Murner here in the 10th.
Mr. Riley arriving at the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 4 by Steelhead Hanover from the Artescape Dam Chocolate Art. Owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Arlene Compton of South Panett. Trained by Corey McPherson. Adam Murner with the catch driving call to the winner's circle, and Murner gets his third of the night for the triple. Horse going right to his record, 156-4. Mr. Riley triples up Murner in the 10th. Here's the official results in the 10th race. Howmax Dragonator was second. Mr. Riley the winner. Tempo Sealster fourth. Brookdale Ollie third. Adkins Hanover seventh. Popularity was sixth. Rockin' Novel fifth. Fernhill Dynamic was eighth. They went 28-3, 58-2. 127-4. And the mile 156-4. From the top, 214, 376, 58. Mr. Riley paid $8.50. The Exactor $10.50. Triactor $50.90. Superfecta $19.78.
Congratulations to Kyle Mason on winning the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup during Old Home Week, and thanks to the sponsors Redshores, Wendy McRae Suits, Grattan Helmets, and LeBlanc Designs, Ben Hollingsworth Racing, Dunsand Farms, Wicked Powder Coating, and the Gamester family. Organizers would also like to thank Meridian Farms of Calgary, Alberta, Peter Francis Insurance Services, along with the cooperation of the PEI and Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Associations for supporting the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup in 2022. Here's a quick look at the picks for the upcoming 11th race. I'm going to go 6-1-2. Post time picks like 3-1-6. Classifier going with an 8-6-3. Post break coming up next.
Tonight's 11th race on Post Parade, Fernhill Guster 1, owned by Greyland Farm, Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia, Mark Campbell Training and Driving. 2 Fildolines, owned by Kent and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy, trained by Jason Hughes, Kenny Arsenault catch drives. Winter Blast is 3, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Fernham Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle and driven by David Dowling. Smart Official 4, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan. Dale Spence drives. 5 Best to Hurst, owned by Neil Mose of Cornwall, trained by Neil Bambrick, Mark Bradley. Doc Darrell 6, owned by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beach. Morgan does the training. Kenny Murphy. Diamond Call number 7, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. Number 8 is Century Invictus, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart and John Collins of Brudenell. The trainer-driver Jason Hughes. We're down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Don't miss theme nights, upcoming race dates, and park after dark events. Visit Redshores.ca.
Okay, we're back on track here for race 11, just 2 minutes to post, and here's a look at my top choice on the board right now. I'm trying to get the favorite beat in here with the 6, Doc Darrell. I like the driver change to Kenny Murphy here tonight. Morgan Shepherd is the owner and trainer from Brackley Beach. This guy's 5 years old, and Kenny Murphy knows him quite well. Good shot of him scoring down for Murphy on the screen right now. Doc Darrell, what a nice little horse. This guy was a 7-time winner from 28 starts. How about that year he had last year? Almost 14,000 made, 7 wins, 6 seconds, 6 thirds, 28 starts. He has a win and a third so far in 2022. Good trips, nice closing quarters, 3 back, closed it out, 27-3. Third 2 weeks ago there in 56-1, and behind Sports Royalty and Just Call Me Doc. So this is a real nice horse. He's been racing at the 2101 level, even the preferred 2, and now he's down to the 1551s here tonight. I like Doc Darrell for my top choice, and I love his odds right now. It's 6-1 currently. And now we're getting a look at the absolute chalk choice on the board right now at 1-5. That is Fern Hill Gusto, owned by Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. Mark Gamble, the trainer and driver, he reeled off 3 in a row in stakes action. 4 back in Summerside, winner 55. And then how about that trip in Truro in an A stake, 53-3. 27-2, he closed it out right on the front end. On the front end again 2 weeks ago for a win in 56 in Sydney. Back in Charlottetown, post 6. He ended up trying his luck on the outside and ended up 6 on that day. 55-1 was his race time. So the bettors are on board with this guy, looking for another down the road victory. Currently 1-4, too short for me here in the 11th. Here's a nice exotic play for you right now on the screen. That is the 2 Phil Dorleans. First start Lasix tonight, owned by Kent Williams, Andrew Williams, and Lyndon Hardy. This guy's now 7 years old. He's been racing good. A winner 2 back, 57-1 on the front end last time out for trainer Jason Hughes, and ended up getting a little tired late in the mile. 7 by 2 1/4. Closed it out 29-4 for a mile of 56-1. So he's moving on to the Lasix program. Here another crack at this 1551 level. He should get spotted up close to the lead. He's got good gate speed, and he is post 2 here tonight. So I'm expecting good things from Phil Dorleans to round out my tri-actor ticket, currently 12-1. The field for race 11 lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 11th. Over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Fernhill Gusto, Phil Dorleans, Winter Blast, Smart Official, Best to Hearst, Doc Darrell, Diamond Call, and Century Invictus. Tom of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Often pacing on the rail, Fernhill Gusto will lead them out. Second into the turn is Phil Dorleans. Winter Blast is there third. To get away fourth is Smart Official. Fifth is Baxter Hurst. Doc Darrell is sixth. Then seventh is Diamond Call, and Century Invictus eight. A full field of 8, and they got away in programmed order here, and they get strung out in the early going. Fernhill Gusto by 4 open lengths at the opening quarter. Second towards the rail, that's Phil Dorleans. Winter Blast third. Smart Official around the turn fourth. 28 and 2 the quarter. Racing fifth is Baxter Hurst. Doc Darrell is sixth. Around the turn, Diamond Call seventh, and trailing that Century Invictus is 8. Down the stretch they come, arriving at the midway point next, and it's Fernhill Gusto, that heavy favorite. He's leading them halfway home, the lead down to 2.5. Phil Dorleans second. Here comes Winter Blast now. Starting to the outside third. In at the rail fourth. That's Smart Official. Baxter Hurst on the outside fifth. Outside of 6 is Doc Darrell, followed then by Diamond Call, and the trailer, Century Invictus, 58 flat for a half a mile. They're on the back stretch going to three-quarters. Fernhill Gusto is still the leader. At his wheel is Winter Blast second. Third up the rail is Phil Dolines. Fourth on the outside, Best to Hearst. On the cones fifth, that's Smart Official. Three-quarters in 1:27 and 1. Arriving next at the 7-8. And Fernhill Gusto starts to open up, turning for home. Second is Phil Dolines at long odds. Winter Blast. Doc Darrell is coming late on the outside, but it's all Fernhill Gusto from Mark Campbell. Doc Darrell rallied up second. Phil Dolines third. 1:54 and 4. 27 and 3. Closing quarter.
Wow, this colt was impressive here tonight, right down the road. 28 and 2 at 58. Fernhill, Gusto, and Campbell leading 127 and 1. And what a closing quarter, as Vance mentioned here. Getting it done here, 154 and 4. Campbell never turned a line on him down the lane. What an impressive mile here tonight. He gets it done. Fernhill, Gusto, 154 and 4. My top choice, Doc Darrell, rallied well to be second in here, and I think it's Phil Dolines who hangs around for the show dough, but Fernhill Gusto dominates the 11th here at Red Shores.
Fernhill Gusto moving to the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Colt 3 by Stonebridge Terror off the Willowbird Dam. Helen O'Grace, owned by Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell training and driving. Mark's third winner tonight for the triple. Colt on top at every call in 154 and 4. Fernhill Gusto wires the 11th. Here's the official results in the 11th. Fernhill Gusto, the winner. Phil D'Orleans was third. Winner Blast finished seventh. Smart Official fourth. Baxter Hurst sixth. Doc Darrell was second. Diamond Call finished fifth. Century Invictus was eighth. Fractions of 28 and 2, 58. 127 and 1. And the mile, 154 and 4. In review, 137, 462, 58. Fernhill Gusto 280. The Exactor 1010, Triactor 164.30, and the Superfecta 133.74.
Red Shores is now featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2022 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our Rewards Club. Hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, and Delta Prince Edward, and more. Here's a look at our selections for the upcoming feature race here, race 12. I'm going to go with a 1, 2, 3. Post time pick selects 1, 2, 4. Classifier's choice also 1, 2, 3. Post break coming up next.
Preferred Pacers for the featured 12th race. Enter the track for the post parade. Time to Dance 1 is owned by Brent Campbell of Charlottetown and Matthew McDonald of Edwards, Ontario. The trainer-driver is Mark Campbell. Bet 'em Again 2 owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald. Jeff Lilly does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Rose Run Quest is 3, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. Bugsy McGuire 4, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, trained by Wade Sorey. Tonight, Kenny Murphy drives. Debbie Element of Village Green, the owner. Colin Johnson, the trainer. Mark Bradley, the driver. 5, Moonrider. Manterio 6, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle and driven by David Dowling. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 12. And Kurt, you and I are going to come back with our selections in our featured preferred. And we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Got to go to the rail. Time to dance, much like all the punters. Kurt at 1 to 9 on that infield toe board. I like number 2, Bet Him Again, off of that real good finish in the Cup and Saucer. And for third, I'm going to go to the outside, pick up the 6-man Terrio, and I'll close it out with the 3 Rose Run Quest for super effective players. From the booth, it's 1, 2, 6, 3. Kurt, your choices.
Vance, I think it's as easy as 1, 2, 3 in here. I'm going to go with Time to Dance on the Rail, Bet Him Again for second off that big trip last week. I'm going to go right next door to Rose, Run, Quest, and Myrna for third. So I like a 1, 2, 3 in our feature race. So thanks, Vance, for your selections here in the 12th. You've heard ours. Good luck with yours here in the 12th. You got 2 minutes to get in on the action. Okay, down to a minute to go here before race 12. Time to Dance right now, taking all the money, 1 to 4 on the board for good reason. A winner 3 back in 55 and 3. A winner prior to that, 51 and 4. Bet Him Again off that great effort last time out in Cup and Saucer action. He was 4th in 52. He's got a good shot in here as well, 4 to 1. 18 to 1 on Rose Run Quest. This guy was a winner 2 back, 53 and 4, and then he rallied to be third last week, 53 and 1. He's a nice exotic play at 18 to 1. 8 to 1 right now on Bugsy McGuire, who was just phenomenal last week, wiring the field in 52 and 3 for Austin Sorry. Kenny Murphy in the seat tonight. Now 9 to 1, and now 6 to 1 on Moonrider. Reeled off 3 in a row. Mark Braley gets a call for trainer Colin Johnson, a winner in his latest in 53 in 3, and preferred 2 action. And Manterio, who has 2 wins and a second from 4 starts. He keeps climbing the ladder and racing well. Preferred 1 last time out. A good second to Bugsy McGuire. Currently 17 to 1 on the board. We're getting close here in the feature. Tonight's feature lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate For tonight's 12th race, let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Time to Dance. Bet 'em again. Rose Run Quest. Bugsy McGuire. Moonrider. Manterio. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. It's the Saturday night featured preferred at the driving park. Post time. The Rough and Pacing and Time to Dance will lead them out. Bet 'em again goes second. Rose Run Quest third. Bugsy McGuire fourth. Moonrider fifth. And Manterio sixth. Right in programmed order as they arrive at the eighth. Time to Dance in line to Mark Campbell by a couple. Second, that is Bet 'em again. Racing from third is Rose Run Quest. And fourth, Bugsy McGuire. Fifth, as they move over to the opening quarter, that is Moonrider, and trailing the field, Manterio is sixth. So Time to Dance was quarter pole leading in 28-1. Tracking in the two-hole, that's Bet 'em again on the turn third. Rose Run Quest. Fourth is Bugsy McGuire. Moonrider fifth. Manterio sixth. Positions are unchanged as they arrive at the opening half mile next, and Time to Dance will lead them there. Bet 'em again, a textbook two-hole ride. Racing third, a Rosa Run Quest. Fourth is Bugsy McGuire. Moonrider fifth. Manterio sixth. No right lines in here as they round the turn going to the 5/8. 56-1, a rolling opening half mile, 28 flat in the second quarter. Campbell sits up on Time to Dance going to three quarters. Still nobody, and I mean nobody's made a move. Second is Bet 'em again. Rose Run Quest third. Now on the outside fourth, Bugsy McGuire. Fifth up the rail, Moonrider. Manterio on the outside sixth. 3/4 24-3. That was 28-2. Homeward bound and Time to Dance leading it. Bet 'em again is second. Rose Run Quest third. To the wire next. Time to Dance. Strike up the band. Campbell's got four. Second is Bet 'em again. Rose Run Quest third. Check it out. 151-4. Wow.
Wow is right, Vance Cameron. What a feature race this was. Time to Dance, as expected. They got away in program order with Time to Dance cutting it for Campbell. 28-1, 56-1, 124-3. Bugsy McGuire tried his luck first up tonight, but off these fractions, Campbell said goodnight and got it done here as he picks up his fourth winner. And how about this trip? 151-4. Wow, what a performance here tonight from Time to Dance. They get it done here in the feature. Bet 'em again gets the deuce, and Rose Run Quest will finish third. So it's a 1-2-3 try here in the feature at Red Shores.
Well, the Toronto Blue Jays sure could use Mark Campbell because he's grand slamming it up all the time here in Charlottetown, and that's what he's done on this Saturday night. Fourth journey to the winner's circle here in the featured Time to Dance takes him there. Bay Pigs and Gelding 6 by a rock and roll dance. From the Better's Delight Dam, Mystical Gypsy. Owned by Brent Campbell of Charlottetown and Matthew McDonald of Edwards, Ontario. Mark Campbell has the training double, and Mark Campbell has the driving quadruple. And the wire-to-wire victory's a sharp one tonight. 151-4. Time to Dance. Wires, the preferred pacers at Charlottetown. Here's the official results in the 12. Time to Dance, the winner. Bet 'em Again, second. Rose Run Quest, third. Bugsy McGuire, fourth. Moonrider was fifth. Manterry, 06, 28-1. 56-1. 124-3. And the mile time, 151-4. From the top, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Time to Dance, 210. Exactor 390, Triactor 750, and the Superfecta was $1.52.
We have a stake-filled card tomorrow in Summerside. First race post is 1 p.m. 12 dashes on tap tomorrow afternoon. It is the Joe O'Brien Grassroots and Gold, Lady Slipper Grassroots and Gold. But maybe the race of the day is race 11 tomorrow, where we will see Malignity and Tobin's Profit face off in that lucrative $27,200 Joe O'Brien Memorial Gold Stake. They have post, Malignity has post 6. Tobin's Profit has post 7. It is a field of 7. Bacon on a Biscuit is on the rail. No Boats on Sunday leaves 2. Meraki from 3. Fisherman's Son from post 4. And How Mac Charmer round out this field of 7. Again, that's in race 11 of the 12 dash card. And again, first race post is 1 p.m. in Summerside. And here's a look at our picks for the finale here in Charlottetown. I'm going to go with a 7-4-1. Post time picks going with a 3-7-1. Classifier's choice is 7-6-4. Post break coming up next.
The 13th race on parade, number 1, They Call Me Dude, owned by Keith and Joey Campbell and Clark Annan, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. Likely to win, number 2, is owned by Blendish Young, Lester and Jeffrey Campbell, trained by Mark McDonnell, Dale Spence. Ashes to Ashes 3, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Barrio drives. 4, St. Charles Fireball is owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, the trainer-driver Mark Campbell. 5 is Chocolate Swirl, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. Pictonian I Am, number 6, owned by Robert Phillips of Belfast and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Robert does the training, Kenny Murphy. Cowboy Logic, number 7, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, George Burke, and Wayne McPherson. Harold Shepard trains and drives. 8 is Spicy P, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 3 minutes wagering time on the 13th. Now another edition of 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
Today we have Kenny Murphy in the hot seat. Kenny, here we go. Name your favorite professional sports team.
Toronto Maple Leafs.
What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
I guess Little Brown Jug.
Who is your favorite singer or band?
George Strait.
If you had to write a book about your life, what would it be called?
Living the Dream.
Name the best horse you ever drove.
We drove some nice horses, but I'd have to say it'd be Ramblin' Lily. She was a good mare.
And do you have a favorite couple of songs on your phone?
I got a flip phone, so I don't have any songs on my phone.
Thanks for watching 60 seconds or less.
Thanks to Kenny Murphy and Peter McPhee for that 60 seconds or less segment. They are great to watch. And now we are out onto the track for the finale. We have Exactor Super High Five time again and Triactor Wagering Win Play Show and the Wild Horses tag. The jackpot is $25. My top choice is Cowboy Logic from Post 7 here tonight. A good trip last time out. A good third, 54 and 4 at the 15.51 level. He's dropping another level here tonight to the 13.51s. Nice miles this summer. Great closing quarters, 27 and 1, 3 back, 55 and 3 for Steve Shepard at the preferred 2 level. A real good trip. So Post 7 here tonight on the class drop. I like Cowboy Logic to get it done at 9 to 5. I also like this guy right here. This is St. Charles Fireball. The 4 owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver. A winner 4 back in 55 and 2, 27 and 3. Closing it out. And then in stakes action last week in a Joe O'Brien Gold, a good 4th, race time to 55 and 1. Some nice miles. Putting together a real good season. 4 wins from 14 starts. So I like this guy for second on my ticket. He's 7 to 2. They Call Me Dude. I like him for third in here. He is the rail for Adam Murner and trainer Melissa Rennie. Good second last time out, 55 and 2 to Soccer Hanover from the rail. So I'm looking for another good trip along the rail here tonight. Hopefully he gets spotted up mid-pack and he's got a good closing kick. So I like They Call Me Dude for third on my ticket. I'm going to close out my super high 5 with the 3 Ashes to Ashes and the 2 Likely to Win. So I'm going with a 7-4-1-3-2 here in race 13. Horses lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's finale. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Well, they were lining up, and now we've got a problem. Maybe an issue with the 6, Victonian IM. The 6 Victonian IM has broken equipment, so the pari-mutuel windows remain open and selling for any last-minute 13th race selections. '13th. They call me Dude. Likely to win Ashes to Ashes, St. Charles Fireball, Chocolate Swirl, Victonian IM, Cowboy Logic, Spicy P on the outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. It's the Saturday night finale. Post time. The rough and pacing Victonian IM, Ashes to Ashes, likely to win, and up the rail they call me Dude, stacking them up 4 wide. Into the turn up the rail to St. Charles Fireball. Then away at the inside 6 is Chocolate Swirl with Cowboy Logic and the trailer, Spicy P. They're on the backstretch going to the quarter, and Ashes to Ashes takes over the lead for Gilberto. Second, they call me Dude, racing third. Along the inside is likely to win. Fourth up the rail, St. Charles Fireball. Racing from fifth, Victonian IM, 28-1 was the quarter. There's movement from St. Charles Fireball as they round the turn. On the lead, it's Ashes to Ashes. St. Charles Fireball is powered up on the outside to take over the lead. Third up the rail, that's They Call Me Dude. Racing up on the outside fourth is Victonian IM. On the cones, likely to win fifth, Chocolate Swirl on the outside sixth. Seventh is Cowboy Logic and the trailer, Spicy P. 57-1 was the half. And that's St. Charles Fireball, the leader at 5-8. Ashes to Ashes right on his back. Third up the rail, They Call Me Dude. Fourth on the outside, Victonian IM. Likely to win on the cones, fifth. Outside six is Chocolate Swirl. Then in seventh, Spicy P. And Cowboy Logic on the outside eight. They're by 3/4. St. Charles Fireball has opened up two. Ashes to Ashes second. They Call Me Dude third. third. The 3/4 in 1:26 and 1. And Campbell turns for home with St. Charles Fireball. Ashes to ashes, strictly giving chase. They call me dude third. Oh, welcome to Mark Campbell's night. It's 5, a handful tonight for Mark Campbell. And he gets it with St. Charles Fireball. Ashes to ashes second. Maybe Spicy P up for third. Another excellent trip. 1:54.2.
Okay, welcome to the Mark Campbell Show. He gets it done again, this time with St. Charles Fireball. Power moved to the front as it came to the half, 57 and 1. Down to the 3/4, they kept on rocking, 126 and 1. Closed it out here tonight, 28 and 1. I didn't cash my super high five, but Mark Campbell's got a super high five of his own tonight. 5 winners, this time with St. Charles Fireball as they close down Charlottetown. Big trip, 1:54 and 2 here in the finale.
St. Charles Fireball moving to the 13th race winner's circle. Bay pacing Colt 3 by Tobago K's off the Mach 3 Dam Ovation Colleen. Owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell has the training triple. Mark Campbell has 5 trips to the winner's circle tonight for a super high five. And the Colt paces to a new race win record of 1:54 and 2. St. Charles Fireball in the nightcap. Now, the official results in the 13th, they call me Dude, 4th. Likely to win, 5th. Ashes to Ashes was 2nd. St. Charles Fireball, the race winner. Chocolate Swirl, 7th. Pictonian I Am was 6th. Cowboy Logic, 8th. Spicy P, 3rd. Fractions of 28 and 1. 57 and 1. 126 and 1. And the mile, 154 and 2. In review, it's 452 176 83. St. Charles Fireball returned 830. The Exactor 3160, Triactor $628. The Mark Campbell late double at $550. And that's going to complete our live presentation tonight here at the driving parks. Live racing tomorrow afternoon at Summerside. Stakes filled program. 1 o'clock is the first post. Tonight's Farm Mutual handle was $72,515. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.